Alright, give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Let me make sure everything's nice and good. Who's doing that thing where it, just automatically ends my stream on my end for no reason. That's great. Give me just a second. So, today, we are going to be doing the last of the Touhou Satsus. We will see if Yumi streams or not. If she does, then, it's gonna get extended. Extendendo. Give it just a second. I will get everything up. And we will be ready to go. So last time we did stage 4, 5, and 6, I believe. And now we're going to be doing the extra stage. So here's what we're going to do. Before I even do the extra stage, we're going to take a look at some of these videos. Thank you, Mega Man Omega, for letting me use these videos. We're going to go over here, and we're going to watch some of these videos. So, we're going to start with Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Now, I could have done this with all the other stages, so you guys got a good look at it. But we're going to do this here. And you're also going to get to see just how the stages are supposed to go. You'll also get some commentary from, Mr. Guy McGuy. I think. Hold on. There's supposed to be commentary. Yeah. There'll be commentary. Somewhere, I think. So, the extra stage. Give me just a second. Let me double check something. You can have this for right now. Okay, I see where it is. It's not like the other videos. It's not like the other videos. Anyways. So the extra stage itself is just, the starts just stream left, right, left, right. Like, honestly, this extra stage for Environment of Scarlet Devil itself isn't too bad. Like, for the most part, it's just kill all of these guys real fast. And it's just go from right to left, and left to right, left to right. It's honestly not that hard of an extra stage. Now, these fairies are kind of a little bit of a jerk. Normally, I try to get my power maxed out by the time this part shows up, just so it sucks up all of the bullets. I think it might be after this. That part's not really that bad. I think it's this, yeah, it's this one where I try to suck up all the bullets on, because it's kind of hard to know where your hitbox is, and avoid all of those freaking rice bullets. So people remember, I had trouble with Patsy in the extra stage. Silent Celine is just a, yeah, you want to stay underneath her as best as you can, which is really hard to do when you can't see where she is. And it's a lot of micro-dodge. It's a lot of micro-dodge. Like, it's not a super hard card, but it's very easy to just get stuck. Royal Flare took me, some time to understand. You wanna like, oh, you need to move around. If you try to go through all of the range, you are gonna die. And the Philosopher's Stone is the hardest one, because it's random bullets everywhere. Apparently, Marisa just outright destroys, Patsy. It's just left, right, left, just big old dodges. I think this is kind of like slow guys. And this is just micro streaming. It's not very long extra stage, honestly. It's honestly not that hard. And this is just let the blue bullets aim at you, move a little bit away from blue bullets. That's all this one really is. And I think that's... Oh, this one is probably the worst one. Because you have to avoid all of the red bullets. I'm gonna just stream some more. More streaming. Nothing too difficult. And you're at the boss. So the hardest part is probably the books, and that one death fairy before Patsy. That's probably the most difficult part of the stage. It's honestly about as easy as, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom's extra stage. It's about the same, I think. Just that Paxley is, Paxley's a lot worse than Doremi, I think. Because you have such tiny gaps to go through with Silent Celine, and Philosopher's Stone is literally just RNG. It's literally just RNG. Let me see if I can skip forward a little bit. So Flan is kind of rough. Flan has a lot of spells. Flan is also very difficult. So her non-spell card isn't really that hard. It's just rings. They give you enough time to go through the ring. I never understood Cranberry Trap. I never understood. This is the spell card that killed me so much. I've never understood this. I think you're supposed to start up and then go down, then up and down. I'm assuming that's what you gotta do, looking at what Mega Man's doing here. Because it's just more rings, just with more bullets, same thing, just more bullets. Leviatine's easy. You go over that to the right side, get in a column, quickly go to the left, and then go to the right, go over this, and then rinse and repeat. It's a very easy spell card. This is one of the easier ones. Just make sure you're on the wall when you're running away, otherwise you will die from Leviatine. And this one is easy. Her non-spell cards are honestly very easy. Fourth of Kind is a little bit rough because of all the RNG bullets. I like to try to kill the clones who minimize how many bullets there are, because you get... Yeah, that happens. That can happen very easily. I have a lot of problems with this because of all the freaking bullets everywhere. And it gets really hard to get close to her. And again, it's just dodge the bullets. They're slow enough that you can dodge them. Kagome, I think, is honestly a good spell card. Wow, he actually went through that. You wanna aim the bullets in such a way that it's not gonna trap you. It's honestly a very easy spell card, I think. Just don't be in the way of the lanes. And again, same non-spell card, just faster. Ain't nothing to it. You can see Mega Man Omega's comments on the side there. If you need help with any of the stages, watch Mega Man Omega's video. This one is, I never figured out how to do this. You're supposed to go like clockwise and counterclockwise. It looks like he went for the good old go in the center. I wouldn't stick at him. You can get a safe spot if you time your dodge perfectly and stay there. I have done it before. It's very hypo. Stargo Break is interesting. There is a safe spot on this card in the upper left between the E and N, or I think it's right at the center of the N in enemy. If you want to, you know, not deal with the spell card. This one gets rough though, because there's so many bullets falling at different speeds that it's really hard to keep track of. So I prefer the safe spot. This one, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's not any different. This one is, stay in one corner and, don't move from the corner, pretty much. You pretty much want to stay in, the bottom right or bottom left. Yeah, bottom right or bottom left. I think bottom right's better here, yeah. But honestly, like, it's not a hard spell card. If you get the bottom right and just focus on dodging the bullets, very easy spell card. This one is one where it aims at you, so you're gonna have to scream and then force it to aim somewhere else, re-scream. It's not a hard non-spell. None of her non-spells are really hard. Just don't be in a hurry and run it to a bullet. Counterclock is interesting. You gotta follow it counterclockwise into the corner. The hardest part is getting through these bullets without getting hit by them. Because now you need to dodge those clock hands, and like the ones that come from the top to bottom is the hardest one, I think. I also find this just hard just to get through. Again, here's her survival spell card. Her survival spell card is... I want to say it's not really that hard, in all honesty. You just gotta focus around these. Again, you know, you get multiple plans coming after you, and it's like, oh my god, that is a lot of bullets. It's very easy to get trapped. It's very easy to get trapped. But honestly, this part is, like, the hardest part, I think, is the first part. This one starts slow so that you get to see all of the bullets. Again, it'll loop over, again, it'll move faster. So you see all of the patterns. So now you got red, again you're gonna go to blue. Again, you're gonna go to green. I think it's orange next. I think that's orange. Again, yellow. Yep. Again, it's gonna speed up more. So this part can be rough because you can get some very, very bad stuff. Again, her final spell card. So this is probably the hardest spell card. You see this with Star Sapphire later. Star likes using this exact pattern, and I hate it. I hate it. I absolutely hate the spell card because of Star. But yeah, you want to try to finish this quickly because, see, if you get 30 seconds, no matter what health she's at 30 seconds she goes into an enraged phase. And it will act like the final phase of the spell card. I think. Which makes it really impossible to finish. So that is EOSD. That is EOSD. Now, with that said, where do we place the flan? Well, flan stage isn't really that hard, in my opinion. Looking at that video and remembering how it went, it's not hard outside the Deathberry and Patsy. Patsy's like the absolute worst part of the stage. Flan herself, overall, isn't too bad. aside from Cranberry Trap for me, I can't deal with Cranberry Trap. And I don't know how you're supposed to deal with Maze of Love. Like, Maze of Love is like the one spell card I just shrug my shoulders and go, what are you supposed to do? Like, how does this spell card even work? It makes no sense. So, Flan. Let me see if I can find Flan. Where is Flan? Has anyone seen a Flan? There's a Flan. So, honestly, Flan is gonna go, like, right here. Honestly, I think Seiza might be harder because of Seiza's gimmick, but Flan is definitely harder than Sakia. Honestly, Sakia might still be harder than Flan, if I'm to be honest, because Sakia is just crazy RNG heaven. Flan isn't so much RNG on most of her stuff. Her non-spells are not really an issue. Like, the only RNG stuff really is her final spell card and Starbow Break. Maze of Love isn't a pattern. You can't do it if you know how the pattern works. I don't. Starbow Break, or not Starbow Break, Catagayoptric is static. The second half of her survival spell card is static. I guess, Four of a Kind's not static. That is RNG. So, she does have some RNG, but it's not as bad as, like, Sakia, or Seiza, or Clown Piece, or, Junko. Junko is awful. I do not like playing Junko. Have I mentioned how much I hate playing Junko? Because I hate playing Junko. Give me a second if you will. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna set up the next thing. There are children screaming outside. Yes. So I'm gonna set up the next one. So I'm gonna show the extra and the whatchamacallit? The extra and the phantasm for this one. So we're gonna go to Perfect Cherry Blossom. Give me just a second if you will. 1 second. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. One second, if you will. I am checking the time. I gotta make sure the Papanomic gets up. So, after this video, I am gonna go up and check out Papanomic. So, let's go ahead and take a look at this. You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to, I'm going to move this over so that it is not in, so that my big head is out of the way. Because that might have blocked some of the stuff, so let me move my big head out of the way. So, Perfect Cherry Blossom as a whole is not a super difficult game, but it can get very, very rough, very, very easily. Like, super, super easily. But back, I use Reimu. Mega Man Omega always uses Marisa. So the extra stage and Phantasm are very, very similar all the way through. We're gonna look at the extra, and then you're gonna see Phantasm. So, this is just streaming. It's literally just streaming against Stay Still. And a lot of the strategy between extra and phantasm does not change. It really does not change. I think Reimu's able to kill all of these guys before they fire if you're good enough. Or at least most of them. These guys are not super difficult to kill. Reimu can kill them very easily. Marisa has to get up with her face. And this one is just, you go like right, left, right, left. And then you just scream a little bit and you're at the mid-boss. Very easy. So Chen, I do not like this non-spell card. It's not so much the first part, it's this part right here where it's like, it's really hard to tell where the hole is. Red Odie, Blue Odie, you want to start up next to her, yeah. And then you, like, slowly move down. I think what I did was I went from left and right. I don't remember. I might have done it this way. He almost died right there. And this spell card is actually super easy. It's actually a very easy spell card. I don't know if that's a safe spot down there, but the corners are... I went around with her. I guess you could stay at the corners. I think this is just stream. This one's honestly not that hard to deal with. Mega Man is kind of just moving like a fiend. You don't really need to move as much as he does. How would you avoid that? This part can get a little scary, especially if they sneak up on you. And this part is just chaotic. I hate this part because there's so many bullets. I always get the lower left, lower right works too. Because it's just streaming. So, you pay attention to how Mega Man does this, because this is the way you're gonna do it, and it works every single time. It works every single time, because those shooters are always in the exact same formation and shots. Doing it that way, you will avoid it every time. Very easy. So the stage itself is actually super easy. It's easier than Flan stage, I think. It's way easier than Flan stage. And Chen is way easier than Patsy. Ron, on the other hand, Ron is a thing. I feel like Ron might be harder than Flan. Her non-spell cards are kind of similar to Flan's. They're just rows of bullets. Flan's is easier to dodge because there's more space. Ron has these little kunai that like to sew up in here. This one is apparently you can do this with your eyes closed. You just move slightly a little bit. Or don't move at all. Sometimes you don't want to move. Just pay attention to where those the first bullet is, and either don't move or move. And move only a little bit. It's actually a super easy spell card. This is just the same as the first, just a lot less room to work with because it's more dense. You do have the cherry border to help you here. So this one is rough. So I like to try to move from right. And I try to stay over from right. And just work in like a little square pattern of sorts. You want to be at the right, bottom right or bottom left corner. I think Bomb Right's the safer one. Honestly, I think Bomb Right's the only one you want to go to. Reimu just have to be underneath Ron, because she could just be a focus mode and use her homing talisman, so it's easier for Reimu. Marisa has the worst of it. This one's just lots of bullets again. What's this one again? Oh, it's this one. I guess you can't do it this way. You just gotta move before she shoots. I had to stay like in the center and misdirect her. That's nice to know, though. That's like an easier way of doing that. But you have to be on point and not, you know, be right in the direction of the laser or the bullet. I stay in the center and misdirect the giant bullets. This one's an easy one. Screw the spell card. I think everyone that plays this game and has Gunfist, as well as Yukari's person, will say, screw the spell card. This spell card's just bad. This spell card's just bad. Like, this spell card is legitimately, it's just bad. It's one of the worst spell cards of the series. So this one I like count like 1, 2, 3, move, 1, 2, 3, move, 1, 2, 3, move, 1, 2, 3, move, 1, 2, 3, move. That's what I do. I try to count like 3 of the blue bullets. This one's not that hard. Goat her into shooting. I can make her teleport. Yeah, she has no hitbox when she's teleporting here. You want to bait her into shooting into a direction of moving. The way Mega Man's doing it is the best way. That way you can get underneath her and do damage while avoiding the shot. Just be careful that you're not above, up at that spot where Ron respawns, because she can respawn on you and die. It's better to stay down at the bottom half. This is an easy non-spell card, nothing to it. What's this one? This one, the clock. The lasers on these clock is kind of jank. I have died to the lasers the most because they're kind of jank. Not gonna lie, it's kind of jank. You can dodge through the lasers if you're quick enough. But the way Mega Man Omega's doing it is how you're supposed to do it. It's just that be wary of that, where it switches over to blue laser. Also, Ron has a lot of spell cards. This one is kind of rough because of a slow green. Focus on the fast one. You want to focus on the fast green the most. Just don't lose track of the slow green. Oh, screw this one. So, dodge the butterfly bullets. I can try to find a way through that. Dodge the rebound. Red goes to the right, blue goes to the left. This one gets worse with Yukari. And yeah, don't be near the bottom. If you're near the bottom, the bullets will go up into you. But yeah, the hardest part is dealing with the rebound. The rebound will get you every single time. Like, when it goes, like, it comes back up to Ron and then shoots back down. It's really hard to keep track of it because of the butterfly bullets. Chen is not really that hard, I think. Chen just goes in like a, I think Chen always goes like the same pattern. You can stay near the bomb, and Chen will not be an issue until Chen gets like around here. Then you want to make sure that you're not at the bomb, because Chen will hit you like that. But once Chen is not near the bomb, just go back down. And then the final spell card, I think, right? No, this is the survival spell card. I find this one hard to do. It's hard just because it's hard to keep track of where the blue bullets are and where the stupid lasers are gonna go. Like, it's really hard to tell which direction the laser's going, because I don't think, like, I think it's in, I'm not sure if it's in relation to where you're at, or if it's if it's static. I have no idea. You do not want to be outside of that range, because if you are, you will die. I am not good at this because I'm very slow at moving through these bullets. And then when you get here, you want to just dodge to the center. This gets a little bit harder because of the lasers. Keep in mind, you can hide a little bit within the lasers. You can actually go into the laser a little bit. And then the final spell card, which is like disgusting. I don't remember if you could do this the same way you do Yukari's, where you can set up a safe spot. The more damage it takes, the more bullets that gets added. It's the exact same thing Yukari does. I don't remember if you do the same thing here that you do with Yukari. I think you can make her go to one side, and then I think you could get make a safe spot, hopefully, because it's RNG if you get a safe spot or not. And as you can tell, it gets pretty disgusting. It gets pretty disgusting the more you get into the fight. It gets absolutely disgusting. That Cherry Border saved Mega Man there. Woo! So Ron is an interesting one, to say the least. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the next one. So there's that one. Let me go ahead and set that up. Whoops. Okay, so I'll be right back real quick. Give me just a second, guys. Alright, I am back. So, where do we place Ron on this list? Well, let's think. So, do we think that Ron is harder than Flan? Ron and Flan? Well, for one, I feel like Ron has an easier extra stage than Flan. I do think she has an easier extra stage. There's no, like, crazy death fairy that you have to deal with before the mid-boss. There's no, like, bunch of books that are gonna throw random garbage everywhere. It's a very static stage, all things considered. Chen is also pretty simple. The only hard part about Chen is red only, blue only. And once you figure that out, it's not too bad. And her final spell card is very easy, honestly. It's very easy. So Ron herself, I want to say that Ron might be a little bit more difficult than Flan. If only because, what was that one spell card called? I can't remember. It's the one with the, when you have dogs all the big bubbles. That one's just awful. And the final spell card is also just really bad. I have died on that final spell card with 5 seconds left. Had I been able to use a bomb when I hold the game to, I would have beaten Ron years and years ago. Me losing to Ron that way is what made me quit playing Touhou. As well as, you know, UFO and, you know, Stage 5 of Byakuran. Both of those together made me quit playing Touhou so many years ago. But, yeah. Overall, I mean, you can deal with Ron's spell cards pretty easily, I think. What do you guys think? Do you think she's harder than Flan? Where is she over here? Ron. Ron. Ron? Like, I think she's harder than Flan. Well, let me think. Flan has Maze of Love, which makes no sense whatsoever. Ron just has a card that you can dodge through, but it's just really hard. Flan has Cranberry Trap, which I think you can. There's a way of dealing with it that I don't know. Flan has that finals. Is Flan's final spell card worse than Ron's? I don't think so. I feel like Ron's is probably worse, especially if you don't get a good spot to sit at. Flan is just random bullets everywhere. Ron is kind of the same, but she just adds more and more and more and more, and it's like, bleh. However, with Ron, you can cheese through some of her stuff with the cherry border. That makes hers a little bit easier to deal with. You don't get that with Flan. And unlike with Flan, you do get to see your hitbox with PCB onward. So you're able to tell where you can freaking dodge. You know what? I think Flan might actually be harder than Ron. I still think Sakia's harder, though. Because Sakia's just bleh. Just bleh. You know what? Seiza might actually go down. Like, yeah, Seiza's hard because of her gimmick. But in all honesty, once you know how her gimmick works, she's not super difficult. So Seiza, actually, I think is going to go a little bit further down the list. I think Seiza's going to go over here. So that is that. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Phantasm. Do you remember what the extra looked like? Because now it's Phantasm time. So again, Phantasm is pretty similar to Extra. Just a little bit faster in a lot of stuff. Even the mid-boss is very, very much the same. Almost the same. So you're going to see the start, and it is going to be almost identical. And it is... I think it is almost identical. So, you start the up, and then you go to the center. I usually just go left, right, left, if I recall. I mean, as you can see, it's pretty similar to Extra. It's just a lot faster. It's literally just a lot faster. Here, they shoot trickle shots, so they're a lot more dangerous. That's the main difference here, is trickle shots. And these guys are just faster. They're literally just faster. And this is pretty much identical, except the very last wave is going to give you, like, an extra one that you need to go to the left on. And this is just stream to the right. And now Ron. So Ron's non-spell card is identical to Chen's, pretty much. And then you want to move a little from left to right. This one's harder because these overlap, and it's really hard to figure out where to go. But it's pretty much identical in sense. It's just got an extra wave. And this one is very similar to Shen's, except it doesn't go just down the sides or up the sides. They will actually aim at you. So this might actually be easier for Shen's. You just gotta be on the ball, on going left, right, and not trapping yourself. It's very easy to trap yourself, but it's not hard. This spell card is pretty similar to, Shen. You want to move up and then get over here. I don't know how he dodged that, but I generally just follow Ron for the most part. And then this is pretty much identical to, like, Extra's person. Just faster. That's the funny thing. If you ever need, like, help with, Phantasm, a lot of it is do extra but faster. There's a couple key parts where it's not the same, but like it's pretty much similar. This one's just freaking it's a worse version of Cat Card Escapes. It's a worse version of Cat Card Escapes. And this is pretty much the same. Oh, this is different. It's pretty much the same for the first part, but it will change it up. Right around, not here. This is still the same. After this is where it changes. It adds more. So you have to do a little bit more here. I usually end up dying here because I don't know where to go, or I'm in the wrong spot. So that last bit is the hardest part of the whole stage, because it's different from Extra. It's a little bit aggy. That very last bit will get you if you don't know where you need to go, or what you need to do. So let's take a look at Yukari. So the fun thing about Yukari is she's basically just Ron. She's literally just Ron. So the non-spell cards are very similar to Ron's. It's just lots of kunai. And you're going to see that pretty much every spell card she uses is just Ron's, just slightly modified. I don't know why Soon decided to do it that way, but he did. So, as you can see, it's similar to, this is not the same. You wanna bake the rice in one direction. Again, you wanna slowly stream from one side to the other. You kinda wanna make the rice that's gonna explode closest to the wall be, you want the one that's gonna explode at the wall be the one that you, restream away on. I think it's just same non-spell card nonsense. We've seen this a lot. That can happen. What is this one? Oh, this one's different. This one's not the same. So, she will shoot those, shoot hers out at you. And they will, you know, shoot the spiral bullets out. I like going in, like, a diamond pattern or a square pattern. Mega Man's going in a square pattern, which is good. I prefer the diamond pattern. And I try to not go that high. I try to stay in front of her. It's not a hard spell card. It's honestly pretty easy. Also, you see how many spell cards Yukari has? She has a crap ton. This one's not too bad. This is the same as Ron's. I don't remember. You can make the bubbles shoot off further to the left or right, depending on where you're at. Because she will always shoot the first bullet. She alternates between blue and red. Blue will go left, and then blue will go right, and then blue will go left. Kinda like that. It will always aim off from where you're at, so you can aim it off and then move to like the opposite side. What's this one? Oh god, it's this one. So here's a worse version of Ron's spell card. Actually, I don't remember. Yeah, this one's worse, I think, because you get all these bubbles in a row. And it's really hard to tell where you're at and where the hitbox of the bubbles are. I don't know, Ron's might be worse. I think this is just like, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, move. 1, 2, move. I can't tell. I think it's like every third green kunai you move. And this is exactly like Ron's, just fake bullets. I don't think she ever shoots the lasers to the left or right. So it's pretty much playing exactly as Ron. Play it exactly like Ron. You do need to watch out for the diagonal lasers, though. Again, don't be up near the hog. You won't die. I think it's like once you get a slow kunai, you need to move. Yes, every time you get a slow kunai. So it's 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Yeah, it's another 1, 2, 3 scenario. This is the same as Ron's, just a lot more bullets. A lot more bullets. Otherwise, it's identical to Ron's. Like, it's literally identical to Ron, so just more bullets. If you know how to do Ron, this one's very easy. Honestly, this should be a free one for most people. Just don't run it with a blue laser. And this one is, pay attention to the fast one, and look at the slow one only when you need to dodge. Otherwise, it's not that bad. Just pay attention to the fast one. This one is lame. Oh! I guess you can just seize this with that. So, normally blue goes left, red goes right. They all come in and they shoot outwards. And then you have to dodge like a whole crap ton of bullets. You've seen this with Satori. Satori has that spell card. It's just as bad there as it is here. It sucks. It's an awful spell card because it's really hard to tell where you need to go. Mega Man trapped himself. It's honestly, it's not a fun spell card. So Ron is, not that bad. Like, it's very similar to, like, when she's on the wall, she will bounce towards you at the bomb. Just don't be where she is at the bomb. But you can stay at the bomb. Stay at the bomb and you don't really have to worry about anything. It's just even easier than 10. Because the bottom row of bullets here will never hit you. The ones that are going across the bottom of the screen right there, it will never hit you. So you only have to worry about random bullets, which are very easy to dodge, and Ron, which shouldn't really be that hard to dodge. And now we get, this, stupid survival spell card, which is like even harder than Ron because it's more bullets and even faster. I hate this spell card. I guess it does go in a pattern. He just said it right there, like upper right, bottom right, a little bit to the left. But this is even faster than Ron, so... I'm bad at this. I'm not good at this at all. Because there's so many bullets to dodge. And I don't know the pattern well enough to be able to just dodge. Like, you have to be real fast. You have to be super fast. Dodging in between all of it. And then you go into the center. Again, you can dodge slightly in the laser. You can dodge slightly in the laser. And now we get, this final spell card. So, I took the route of, signing up so that you can get a safe spot. You do want the safe spot for this one because this is chaotic. This is similar to Ron's, but it adds a little bit more to it near the end. I know Mega Man Omega doesn't like using cheap tricks. He said as much. I'm not above using it myself. I'll just tell you that because my eyes and hands don't work as well as other people. And I don't want to spend a million years on an extra, you know? I mean, as it is right now, it doesn't seem that bad, right? But now it's like, oh god, that's a lot of stuff I need to dodge. And this right here is exactly why I do the, the safe spot. This is exactly why I do the safe spot. So, if you get a 30 seconds, she will start her enrage phase. This is her enrage phase when it hits 30 seconds. And now the final spell card, which is unique to her. So, yeah, if you have a Cherry Border, she will not start her spell card. Now, the thing about this spell card, and I failed this because I don't know, I only got this like once. So, it's very much, it's always the same pattern every single time. When you know the pattern, it's not that difficult. Like, you can follow Mega Man Omega right here. It's exactly the same every single time. Exactly the same. I have followed, like, I didn't use this for what I did. I used another person's guide. I didn't know about Mega Man Omega back when I did this extra Phantasm. They also explain how they handle everything, so I have that link in my extra Phantasm runs. So you get Mega Man Omega's video here, and you got that. So you get two different looks at the extra Phantasm. So there you go. Yukari is literally just, she's literally just Harder-ran. Harder-ron. That's literally all she is. It's just Harder-ron. Give me just a second, if you will. I'm gonna make sure that this is, I'm gonna make sure that this is going to where it's supposed to go. Okay. Give me just a second, if you will. Alright, so, where do we place the Yukari? Yukari is not S here, I think. She is difficult, though. She is difficult. I will give her that. Yukari is definitely a tough one. I'd say Yukari is harder than Ron, by far. She's probably harder than Flan, maybe. But is she harder than Sakia? I mean, yes, I think so. You would think that Ron would also be harder than Sakia, but I feel like the extra stuff that Yukari does makes her a little bit harder than Sakia. I still think Clown Piece might be... I don't know if Clown Piece is harder than Yukari, honestly. I don't know, Clown Piece is kind of a jerk. Like, she's honestly really bad to fight. Junko is also kind of pretty bad to fight, in my opinion. And I feel like Junko is harder than Yukari. Like, yeah, Junko doesn't have as much shenanigans as Yukari, but she is kind of hard to deal with, in my opinion. In my honest opinion. So, I think she's still harder than Sakia. She's harder than Flan. But I think Clown Piece might be harder than Yukari. I think. I don't know, I will be readjusting this because... Yeah, fly. I might be readjusting this at some point. Alright. So we are gonna go over here to, Imperishable Knight, which is Moko. So Moko is, Moko I had a little difficulty with compared to Flan and Ron and Yukari. I feel like that, the mid-boss is just rough. So the start, well, I think he uses, I'm pretty sure he uses malice cannon, so you know. You can start the bomb and then does he do it here? No, he does not. He goes left right. I mean, you can do left right. I get up down. So I probably get harder than I had to. Honestly, I don't remember the stage very much. I do know you don't kill those guys fast enough, or you get a whole bunch of garbage everywhere. This is just grazing. This is basically the same as the opening. Oh, there it is. This is where it just... Yeah, those are what the earlier fairies do. Again, I like staying on the opposite side, like the far left or far right to kill enemies. This part could get a little rough if you're not good at seeing where things are. Again, this has, you know, a crap ton of stuff. I don't remember if this is how I get this part. I might grazed it from the top. So, Kane here, I am bad with. I cannot deal with Kane. And the thing is, Kane isn't really super hard. Like, you start in a spot, and then you graze, or a stream, and then you get into another spot, and then you graze. It's not really that hard, it's just that I tend to just get hit by a bullet trying to, graze. This one is like, I don't know, I have difficulties with this one. Mostly because you get stuck in such a spot where you can't get back to the center. And it makes it really annoying, like that. You also get into this scenario, and you got a big bubble that won't leave you alone. I just could not deal with this freaking spell card, dude. And this is the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I'm thinking of. This one's like the first one, but even worse, because you can run very easily into the rice. Kane just sucks to fight. Kane is just awful to fight. Again, this is just a whole bunch of random bullets. Honestly, this might be, again, you get all the patches. Yep. The Malice team here probably has the easiest time. I don't know if Reimu Yukari could do this that quickly. Wow, that's a nice little safe spot. Okay, so I'm assuming that the pink bullets go where you are. Oh, right, you gotta deal with that. I forgot about that. There is a death fairy at the end. Reimu Yukari can dodge this directly in the bottom left corner. There's a safe spot for that in the bottom left corner. This death fairy sucks to fight otherwise, I feel. So overall, I think this extra might be a little bit harder than Flan and Ron's. I mean, it's still very static, but I feel like Kane is also just a jerk compared to Sen, Ron, and Paxi. So let me go to the Mako fight. So, Mako's non-spell cards are pretty much what you would expect. This one is kind of a jerk, and I don't really understand it. I think you want to go like left, right. I guess you can move upwards. You can with the malice team, but like I think you want to like stream it from left and then go to right for everyone else. The malice team makes quick work of everything in this game. Yeah, this one is, it will shoot phoenixes and it will leave a trail behind. And then the trails will move. So you want to situate yourself where, the phoenixes will not, cut you off, and you won't get, hacked by a phoenix. It's not a hard spell card, honestly. Again, back to your usual non-spell. A lot of the extra bosses' non-spells are pretty much identical. They're not really that different. You'll notice that they're all pretty similar to one another. So if you know how to dodge one, you can pretty much dodge them all. This one's not that hard. You just, you know, dodge it between. This one's one of the easier ones. This is honestly a very easy spell card. Probably the easiest one that Moko has. Now this one can get a little bit rough because of you can get closed off by the red talismans. Because I think the purple is always in a specific way. Maybe. So Supu's Dimension is another one that's not really that difficult, I think. I like going in like a square pattern. It looks like Mega Man likes to go. Mega Man uses a strategy that lets him kill him faster. I tend to go in like a little square pattern for that one. It's not a very hard spell card. It's very similar to the other spell card. Now, Honest Man's death, I don't understand. I'm assuming you need to get over to the other side before the laser spawns, but like, it's so hard. I have so much trouble with the spell card. And now Moko does QED, which, yay, overlapping bullets. So she will always aim these at you. You want to kind of like try to make her aim away from you, which is easier said than done. But as you see, you make her aim like towards the center, and then you just like go through the bottom. I guess it's not really that hard. You just gotta be wary of where she's aiming the balls. It's QED again, but faster this time. This one's just really just, it's kind of like, it's very similar to Kaguya's Fire Rat's Row. Or like, I guess you could say like Patchy's Philosopher's Stone. It's the same idea. It's not really that hard, in my opinion. And then this one, this is the worst non-spell that Moko has. Because it's everywhere, dude. Like, I can't dodge that. This one's actually pretty hard because of the explosions. This is really hard because of the explosions. And I think Moko is the only one that uses explosions like that. And now you get your survival spell card. It's just move Mako with you and try to dodge in between bullets. That's all it really is. And then this one is just work in a clockwise manner. This part's not too hard. Just don't trap yourself and don't move too fast or too slow. I forget what comes after this part. Oh, shrapnels. So this could get a little bit rough if you move too fast or too slow, because they start showing up faster and faster. And then I think, yeah, it gives you a lot more, and they fire off faster, and they throw bullets at you. This might be the hardest part of the whole thing, because you're probably going to get hit by shrapnel somewhere. And then the final spell card. So, this one is a little bit hard because you need to go with the flow. I think you want to always stick inside the blue. Stick inside the blue, I think. It's kind of like dance. You gotta do a little dance with the blue partner. So dance with your blue partner. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Or, you know, just go in like a little circle. I think you gotta go in a circle. So, if you do everything right, you'll get the last word. We're not going to worry about the last word. We're not here for the last words. The last words do not matter to us. The last words do not matter. They're not a part of this. Give me just a second. So, overall, Mako... Where is it? You're the next one. Mako is a little bit rough, I think. Like, she has some very, very easy stuff. She really does. But, she also has things that can, be very, very nasty. Very, very nasty. Okay, give me just a second. Let me make sure that this goes to the right thing. And give me just a second. I'm also going to double check something. Give me just a second. One second. I'm going to check over here. I'm checking something real quick. I want to see something real quick. So give me just a second, if you will. I'm checking something real quick. Okay. Here's kind of what we expected. Alright, give me just a second, if you will. Just 1 second. I had to double check something. I wanted to see what Saga looked like. And it is pretty much what people guessed. I'm actually surprised. Anyways, so Moko. Honestly, where is Moko? 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 There's my miso. Where's Moko? There's Moko. So, Moko! Where do we put you? I still think Sakia might be worse. Maybe. But Moko... Like, Moko is a mix of very easy, like the easiest spell cards you're ever gonna do, and some that are just like, what am I even supposed to do? I feel like she's a mix of that. Like, unless you know exactly how the spell cards go, you're gonna die a lot. You're gonna die probably a lot more figuring her spell cards out than you will with, like, Flan or Ron or Yukari. So I think she's harder than Flan. Is it Flan or is it Flan? I know people call her, I think it's supposed to be like Flandre or something like that. Like, Flandre. It's supposed to be like French or something, right? I don't know. But, yeah. Like, I feel like Moko is more about you have to learn, you actually have to learn her spell cards as opposed to Flan, which is just, you can see it and then you understand how it works for the most part. Unless it's Maze of Love. Nobody understands Maze of Love. Or, you know, Cranberry Trap. That one's also kinda hard for me to understand personally. I mean, you do have to sit there and understand how Yukari and Ron work, but I feel like Yukari and Ron are a lot easier to learn on the fly as opposed to Moko. So I think Moko is harder than these two, but I still feel like Yukari might be harder than Moko, if only because of how a couple of Yukari's beefed up versions of Ron's cards are. I don't know if she's harder than Sakia. I still think Sakia's hard because of the time stop and the complete RNG of where the hell are her bullets at. Moko is just, okay, I'm here. She's doing her Phoenix. I move over here. The Phoenix is now here. And now there's a lot of Phoenixes, and there's Shrapnel. I didn't know there was going to be Shrapnel. You know, there's things like that that will surprise. Surprise! But I still think, like, these three up here are harder than Moko. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we now move to Mountain of Faith. Mountain of freaking Faith. I will tell you right now, my memory of Mountain of Faith, I don't remember, if I recall, Mountain of Faith wasn't really that hard. I recall clearing Sawako relatively easily. I think Sawako was like my first or second extra clear ever. I might beat him Flam first, but I think I did Sawako first or second. Sawako's stage isn't really hard either. So, yeah, you basically just, like, you stream. You stream, and then I think you go up here, and then, yeah, you just dodge near spawn. And then you stream more left or right. Again, you just stream more left or right. It's a lot of streaming. There's a lot of streaming happening in this stage. And then I take these, yeah. You can dodge left or right here. That's what you want to do, is dodge left or right on these guys. Again, you know, you kind of want to stay center so that the Red Bull, the rice doesn't go all over. And this is just an extension of the earlier part. Stay near the center, it's not that bad. And this, I like to go in a circle. Mega Man and Maker does this. I like to try to kill them quickly so you don't have all of this. And you don't run into a fairy. Because if you do this right, you can kill the fairies and not have that many bullets. If I remember, Conoco's not that bad. This is pretty easy, honestly. This is like the easiest. It's just random dodge, and it goes quickly. And this is very similar to Philosopher's Stone. It's very similar to Philosopher's Stone, just without the complete RNG. Like, it's very easy to dodge. It's very easy. If I recall, this one's the hardest one. No, this one's easy. You can go in a circle after, you know, they form. When they form, go in a circle. I went up and down in between these. You can also do it this way. Motion sickness? Yeah. This is the spell card that I find to be the hardest. Because you can get trapped so easily. Well, you want to, like, bait her to one side. And then move slowly to the left or right of where you were. And then do the same on the opposite side. It's not super difficult, but it's the hardest of her free spell cards. Still not that hard. A lot easier than Patsy. This one just dodge the bullets. Not that hard. Honestly, the stage is super easy, all things considered. Again, you do the exact same thing here. Not that hard. And if you're on one side, you can just stream. You can just stream. It's really easy. If you start at the lower left or lower right, you can make that even easier. You kind of want to make these all fire towards one spot, and then you go with the stage. Fun fact about Sawako here, if you start above her on her, before she starts the fight, when you get her first spell card, it'll be wrong. It will shoot the lasers upwards the entire time. For some reason, I don't know why, but it's broken that way. So, Sawako's not that difficult, in my opinion. It's not that bad of a fight. So, it's your usual standard, like, you see this with Moko, you pretty much see this with Ron, Falon, and Yukari. Easy. For this one, you want to get close to, the side that's, you want to stay on the red side. Always go to the side that's red, because that's the side that's the, you want to start on the opposite side. Start on the green, leave the bullets that way, and go to the red side so you can dodge. And then this one is like QED, because Soon really loves that stupid QED pattern. And then this one, you gotta get close, and then back up, and then go in between the gap, get close, just don't get too close. It's a very easy spell card. Just be wary of how close you get to the blue bullets. It's not hard, it's very easy. And then just go left, right, left, right. Just be careful and not get whacked like the edges of the rice. And then the onion range, you kind of want to go like, start the bomb, then start her hop, and then get down underneath. Make her shoot the bullets there, and then get up to the hop. You want to rotate around her, clockwise. Mega Man Omega does a very good job of showing this off. This is how you're supposed to do this. It's not very hard to spell card, it's very easy, as you see. And then this is just, you know, standard bullets. Nothing too difficult. Very easy. And then this one is a little bit hard for me. You want to try to, get towards the bomb, you kind of just wanna like make it close in so that you escape from the bomb or the hop. So he shows you what you're supposed to do. Start the bomb, go up. And then go from the hop to the bomb. So you go from the bomb up, and then up, down, down, up. I never really fully understood it myself. This one you need to like squeeze through after the explosion. It's not a hard spell card. Just look at the spot that's open on the second ring. And, go through. You gotta be real quick, though. So, wait, look for the open spot, and then try to go through. It's not hard. I can just the same, go left, right, just a little bit faster. So, this one's not that difficult. Stay on one side, and then go, you want to stay near the center laser and just squeeze in between boom. It's not that hard, really, in my opinion. I understand Mega Man Omega's frustration, because sometimes it is frustrating when you know there's a one card that's just gonna mess you up. So, this is like, Flawn's one spell card when you need to, stream it and then make the bullet, you gotta do a quick jerk to, make the bullet, make your restream. This one's hard for me, because sometimes I just don't see the bullets. And it's very easy to just get trapped. But overall, this one's just, it's really just dodge the bullets. It's a lot easier than, say, Flan Starbow Break. They really do. The glow makes it hard for me to see. The glow makes it really, really hard to see. And here's your high mount spell. So you want to kind of aim Sawako towards the edges, so that when it explodes, it will explode not close to you. And you will get more Sawakos as time progresses. And it will become a lot more difficult to avoid, as you see. It becomes a lot more difficult. Kudos to him for dodging that. So this is another high mount spell. You can dodge this on the left side for the vines. So if you want to, you can go to the left side when the vines are curving. Like, you see how it goes on the left side? If you're on that side, you can dodge most of the rice. These bullets are always aimed at you. Now, at some point, you don't want to be on the left side. It's not hard to dodge it this way, but, you know, it does start speeding up. It does start speeding up. And you don't really want to be stuck in the center. Or, you do want to be in the center. You don't want to be stuck on the sides, because it becomes very hard to dodge space if you're not in the center. But ultimately, you're going to end up being stuck on the sides at some point. Like this, and you're just going to have to dodge. It becomes chaotic. And now you get the final spell card. It's honestly not that hard. I hate crisscrosses, but this crisscross spell card I actually do, it's not that hard. For me, anyway. I find this spell card to honestly be very easy. You just gotta pay attention to where it crisscrosses and dodge. Now, it does get harder as it goes on. It does get a lot harder. Because you can see it gets denser and denser and denser. But ultimately, it's not that hard. Ultimately, it's not that hard. Until you get this. And it's like, oh my god, this is a lot of bullets. Near the end is where it gets bad. But ultimately, I don't think she's that hard. In all honesty. Like, compared to, like, some of the others, I think she's a lot easier. Give me just a second. I'm gonna set up the next video real quick. But yeah, ultimately, I think Sawako's one of the easier extra stage bosses. What the heck? Okay, give me just a second. But yeah, it does get a little disorienting when you start having all of that. So, where do we put Sawako on this list? Well, honestly, I think Sawako is one of the easier extra bosses. Like, she's easier to Ron by far. Like Flandre and Ron are kind of high, I think. Sawako's easier than them by far. She's not that hard at all. If I was able to clear her way back in the day, I think that tells you. Because I only beat Sawako and Flandre back in the day. I didn't beat any of the other extra stage bosses when I used to play a lot. That's also why I started this Let's Learn series, because I wanted to get my revenge on these games, because I knew I could do it. I knew I could beat these guys. I knew I could beat all of these games, and the extras. So yeah, Sawako, definitely the easiest of the extra bosses so far. I still think Mako's the hardest of the extras. Yukari's phantasm, so like, I mean, does Yukari count, in all honesty? Alright, give me just a second. I am going to check something real quick. I am going to check something real quick. Seawood. Alright, so I am going to go over here. Alright. So, that is Sawako. Now we are going to move over to, Subterranean Animism. Freaking Subterranean Animism. Oh boy, do I have choice words for this extra stage. Less so with Quincy, more so for Sine. More so for Sine than Quincy. My sentiments exactly, Mega Man Omega. It's more so with the stage than Quincy. And the way lives work, you only get like 2 lives. Yeah, you get like 2 lives max before you get the Quincy. he has trouble fighting quick. See, I had a little bit of trouble. I had a little bit of trouble. I'm not gonna lie, I did have a lot of trouble. So, if I recall, the extra stage was a little bit of a jerk. I don't remember. Let's see. So this is a lot of streaming. Oh yeah, I remember these stupid fairies. See, Soon loves the stupid pattern. I don't know why he loves the QED pattern so much. He uses it in like every game. In every game, I swear he uses QED. This is like, kind of just stream. Actually, I don't remember how this works. That part's not really that bad. Okay, so I remember this now, yeah. So you can get to max power very quickly. Or at least, like, really high power. Actually, I think you can hit max power if you do this. Like, Reimu can do that really good. Now for this fight. I hate Sine. I hate fighting Sine. So this spell card is not really that bad. Like, this is the easiest of a spell card. It looks scary, but as long as you go down to where the enemy, it says enemy at the bottom. As long as you're there in enemy, between the E and, like, hold on. Yeah, but just be on the enemy. At the bottom, near enemy, and you're fine. Screw this spell card. I hate this spell card. So yeah, he mentions it. Everything blends in. I cannot see where bullets are. I die on this one so much because I don't know where the bullets are. It's really hard to see anything. Can you see where bullets are? This one, I do a safe spot. So, she aims the rice at you, but she also has the random rice too. So I just went with the safe spot. If you get inside her, you see where she has her arm raised, and you see where the bullets are shooting out. You can get in here before the spell card starts, and if you get in the right spot, you don't have to worry about the spell card at all. This one just go around in a circle, and you'll be fine. It's very easy to mess this up, though. Because these guys are not that hard. Unless you make them all, this happens. Unless this happens, then it gets a little bit bad. Because this one is, you know, it's not that hard. The hardest part is Sine. Her second and third spell cards are awful. That's where you're gonna lose your lives. That is where you're gonna lose your lives. It's on Sine. And as you can see, you don't get very many lives. Because Soon decided, hey, let's do life pieces. Because that's a good idea. That's a good idea to do life pieces. So, quite see, she's not hard overall. There's a couple of spell cards that are difficult, but overall she's not that hard. In my opinion. Staying near the bomb and focusing on one wave is honestly the best idea. Focus on the right wave, the left wave, the right wave, the left wave. It's not hard. It's honestly a very simple non-spell. So you want to get up to her and then go, right there, it could go down, stream a little, it could try to get back to center. It could rinse and repeat, start the bomb, it could go up. It's not a very hard spell card. It took me a little bit to understand this, but it's a very easy spell card. It could just go left, right, left, right. Actually, it's not go left, right, it's just make sure you go in between the bullets. I have died on this because of the weird angles. This one is just don't go outside the circle. Yeah, I saw. It's literally the exact, like, that's the funny thing. They don't really change very much, do they? This one is a little, claustrophobic. It's a little claustrophobic. But it's not that hard. And this was the same, but, you know, thick bullets. Just watch out for the weird angles you get here. Like that. That kind of stuff that you just saw, that can happen very easily. So this one, I like to try to be a little bit closer to her, so I have more time to go in between. It's not a super hard spell card. You kind of want to stay near one set of hearts and then try to just dodge in between them like Mega Man's doing. You can't get into a bad situation. No, it's not Violent Hector. It's not Sunday, it's Saturday. This was just an easier version of the first spell, non-spell card. Violent Hector's on Sunday, like you. So this one is basically the other spell card, but from the bottom. Look for the biggest gap and go in between the biggest gap. It's actually a very easy spell card. It's not hard. It's basically the same as the other spell card, just in reverse. It's been off all day? Yeah. I don't think Nimi's streaming today, so I'm going to be trying to go through all of the extra stages that I've done. I might spoil. Do you guys want to see spoilers for the other extra stages I have not done yet? And this is very similar. It's basically the same thing, just faster. Just do this unfocused. It's not that hard. Yeah, I know she is. I saw that she joined her membership. This one is not hard. You gotta bait the bullets to a spot where you can move quickly. So the lasers will delete the bullets. You kind of want to just make bullets and then like bullets ahead. You need to make the bullets spawn in such a way that they're not going to line up with the bullets ahead of you. What, did she comment in her chat? Did you see her comment? I'm sure she has. It does speed up, by the way. So, it's the same thing, just wider bullets, and you can get really bad angles, but you do this unfocused. Like, you get that weird spot there. This is a spell card that I hate this one. Because it's very easy to lose track of where bullets are. Now, had I played this at full screen, this probably would be a lot easier to do. This would probably be a lot easier to do with a bigger screen. But it's very easy to just lose track of bullets like that. And So this one is actually very easy. Make the Mintos go to the edge and then go to the opposite side of the Mintos. Just don't run into the rice. So this one's not hard. Make her shoot the bullet, shoot the first bullet at you, and then go to the side, and then go in front, go to the side. It's not hard. It's honestly a very, very easy spell card. It's, in fact, probably one of her easiest spell cards, in my opinion. Just be careful to not get caught in a star poo or the heart poo, because the heart poo do kill you. And this is the exact same, just, you know, getting some bullets, getting some rice. It's not hard, it's very easy. And then we get the spell card that I don't like. I do not like the spell card. Apparently it's simple, but I do not like the spell card. Apparently you can make this very pattern-based, but like, the heck if I'm gonna be able to remember this. Apparently when she goes that, she's gonna go to where you were. But like, I can't deal with this spell card, dude. I did not understand how the spell card worked. Like, this spell card's just awful to me. I don't know if Reimu can capture this very easily either. And it's so easy to just get hit by a random bullet too. It's so easy to just get hit by a random bullet. And it lasts so freaking long, too. Apparently, she never goes to... Okay, I think I see the pattern now, but, like, it's still awful. I still hate it. I still absolutely hate it. Wow, you captured. No, you didn't. So this one is, I find this one to be hard. Like, it doesn't seem to be that hard. You just gotta watch out where the rose is going. It's always the same pattern. It's always the same exact pattern with the roses. Nothing changes. It's always the same pattern. If you know the pattern, it's not hard. But, you know, for someone who, is dealing with this for the first time, it's kind of hard. Also, I don't do well with crisscrosses like this. I do not do well with crisscrosses. You kind of want to go in like a square pattern. Or, you know, guying also works. You can also do that. The final spell card is also not really that hard. Just watch out for the roses. Go after the rose is already gone. And if you don't think you can get in between before the roses get there, hang back a little. So this is phase 1. It's not that hard. It's very easy. Phase 2, it's gonna be more dense and a lot faster. It's basically the same as phase 1, just faster and double time, basically. Also not that hard. It's not that hard. Just don't do what Mega Man did there. So, it's longer, but, more, so it's longer blooms, but slower waves. So you need to time yourself for after the end of the wave. Do not let yourself get trapped at the bottom. try to position yourself be towards around where he is there. You always want to be kind of around mid-screen. Otherwise, you're going to get nailed against the wall and you will die. And this one is a little bit hard. You need to look at which wave it is. If the colored one. If it's red, be at the blue side. If it's blue, be at the red. It does get a little bit confusing. Because, it's really hard to tell where you need to go if you die. Because bullets get cleared, so it's like, oh, where do I go now? I have died on that a few times. It's not as hard as it looks. But it can be, you know, tricky. It can be tricky. It really can be. Alright, give me just a second. Let me set up the next one. So, Koichi herself is a little bit challenging. But I don't think she's as bad as you may think she is. In comparison to some of the other characters, anyways, Koichi. So let's think here. Is she harder than Flan? Well, she's only harder than Flan if you're not good at small dodges. Because a lot of Koichi's spell cards require, like, precise small dodges. And non-spell cards, too. Flan isn't really about small dodges like that. Like, yes, you do need to do small dodges, but, like, everything that Koichi does is kinda small dodges. Honestly, since a lot of Koichi's stuff is, pretty telegraphed, I feel like it's a lot easier to Flan. The hardest part is the timeout spell definitely is hard, because it's just, trying to figure out where to go half the time. The one where she moves around, there's a whole bunch of, like, DNA bullets also kinda sucks. In all honesty. I'm gonna be real about that one. That one kinda also sucks. But honestly, I think those are her two hardest spell cards. Everything else is very, very doable. Now, I will say, her stage is not hard. It's honestly, like, it's pretty much the same as everyone else's extra stage, I think. The extra stages themselves, when you learn them, they're easy. They're honestly very easy. Sine, on the other hand, screw her. I hate her. 7-syllable stab is easy. The other two spell cards suck. Like, Sine is like the worst mid-stage boss up at this point. Kane is up there, but I think Kane is easier than Sine. Honestly, no, I don't know. I don't know, they're both bad. But Sine's probably worse. The alleviating thing about Sine and her third spell card is, if you're good at the safe spot, you can completely avoid the third spell card. Otherwise, good luck. Also, I think Koichi's harder. Honestly, Koichi might be harder than Flan. Like, her spell cards are probably easier, but the fact that you can only get 2 extra lives before you even get her, if you're lucky, makes her a lot harder. Because I thought this was a UFO. It starts in subterranean animism with the life pieces. Why? Why do we need life pieces? Just why? Just why? Why do we need life pieces? Just why? Alright, I will be right back. I need to go check on the doggos. Alright, I am back. Is she still going? Hey, do you know? Give me a second. I am going to do this real quick. I am gonna go check a couple things real quick. Go checking a couple things. Go checking a couple things. Give me just a couple things. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna see if anyone else is also gonna be doing anything today. Wow, that is a very, very like, I'm just looking at the preview, and that is a very fluid model. Wow. That does remind me of Mint. I wonder if she got the same rigor as Mint. I don't see Iris or Bay screaming, so... Well, they ain't gonna be screaming yet. I don't think, Bay's gonna be doing anything tonight, though, because... I'm gonna be real. If she were to do a stream tonight, that would be kinda silly, because she did a 12-hour endurance stream last night, which... That's kinda nuts, Bay. Alright, so... yeah, I think where I put Quake C is fine. Let's move to UFO. So UFO, the game itself wasn't super difficult until stage 5. I didn't have that much difficulties. So I don't remember what the stage is like, so this is going to be a refresher to me. I do remember New Wave being, New Wave having a couple spell cards being awful, though. I do remember that. But yeah, New Wave honestly isn't that bad compared to some of the others. So let's see what the extra is like. I don't remember it. Oh, I remember the stage being... Yeah, okay. I remember having troubles with the stage because of the stupid bullets. Like, you see how the bullets blend in so badly with the background? Also, the fact that you have to get UFOs makes the stage terrible. Like, this isn't that hard. Stay in the middle, avoid what you need to, and just, like, go to the side, please. Go to the side. And then you have to, like, leave these all and stream it. So you want to remember where these guys are, otherwise you're going to have a whole bunch of bullets everywhere. This is also a case of where, you need to time your UFOs so you get your, one-ups and stuff. And you want to time your UFOs and avoid all the garbage that you see there. Like that! This is where I die a lot, because that's kinda terrible. It's kinda terrible. So Kagasa herself's not really that hard. This is just, you know, dodge the bullet. It's really not that hard. Just don't trap yourself. So it's an easy spell card. This spell card is pretty much the same as Yugi's. Move up and down. Move up and down. That's all you really need to do. If you have trouble with Yugi, you're gonna have trouble with this. But it's not really that hard. This spell card I hate, though. Can you tell where you need to go? So Megumi, do you like Caesar reducing lights? How about if it gets faster the more time passes? Yeah? Yeah? Do you know where you need to go? Do you know where you need to go? I don't. I never know where to go on that spell card. I hate it. I hate that spell card. Again, you get this spot. I tend to stay on, like, the left side. Staying on one side does make this a lot easier. I tend to stay on the left side to avoid things. You can go on the right. It doesn't really matter which side. Just be on one side. Be on one side so you can dodge all the bullets. And then your back fist shenanigans. Your back fist shenanigans. And you want to time it, otherwise you get all of this. Yay! Yay! Bullets everywhere! I think this is pretty much the same as earlier. You just scream them. Just scream them. Not that hard. Really not that hard. The hardest part is around here if you mess up. So, honestly, the stage itself, the hardest part of the stage is the spot with all the freaking bullets everywhere. I say that realizing there's bullets everywhere all the time. There's bullets everywhere all the time. So let's look at Nue. Alright, Nue. So, if I recall, Nue's not really that bad, in all honesty. Like, the non-spell card is really not that bad. I have died this before because, you know, I got clipped by a talisman. This one's easy, really. You just stay underneath her. I can just get to a safe spot. But as long as you're underneath her, you don't have to deal with, like, angled laser. So Nue's non-spells are very similar to Moko's, I think. Around the UFOs, you kind of want to, like, bait them to one side. I like to go in and kind of rotate around with them. But you can bait them a lot, like you can do this. This actually makes it a lot easier. I wish I would have known about that. Wow, that makes it a lot easier. Okay, so the guide I use made that way harder than it had to be. It's actually hilariously easy. Good to know. This is honestly a very easy spell card. Just... It's not hard. It's not hard at all. It's just probably the easiest spell card. If you have trouble with this, then I don't know what to say. I really don't. So now it's just random garbage everywhere. It's just random stuff everywhere. Where they go? What do they do? Nobody knows. This one is my least favorite spell card. I'm not sure how you're meant to do this. I think you're supposed to destroy the blue UFOs. Make sure the blue UFOs are, there's not as many. It's really hard to do with Reimu, though. My research is just power through. This one's also not hard. So, you go in between, avoid the laser, go in like a little square pattern. I go in like a square pattern. And then just do that. Just be aware of where the laser is going to be coming from above. So you can see where the laser is going to shoot before it shoots right now. This is also a very easy spell card. It's not hard. And this is just random Mentos. The Mentos are just gonna go wherever. This is not hard. Also a very easy one. Green UFO is kind of rough for me because figuring out where the DNA beam's gonna be is kind of hard. Like, the DNA beam is the hardest thing. Otherwise, it's not super hard as long as you follow Nue. But, like, you can also get, like, bad spots where you're just stuck. Also, this is the same, but just faster. This is not that hard. For me, it's not that hard. This one, you have Nue follow you as she shoots bullets. So you're basically playing tag. And as you can see, it gets really hard to see where the bullets are going to come from. It gets very hard to see where the bullets are coming from. It's just a pain in the butt to do with Reimu. It's a very big pain in the butt to do with Reimu. And now you kind of want to go in like a square pattern. But, you know, it's Marisa. Marisa can just, you know, bust through. This is basically the same as the previous two non-spells. Just big bullets. You can dodge in the white spots. So yeah, as he says, bottom left is your friend. Stay in the bottom left corner, and just dodge there. As long as you destroy the UFOs coming down, you don't really have to worry that much. This is honestly very, very easy, but you can get yourself trapped very easily, so be wary of that. Overall, not that hard. The blue one is probably the hardest one. And now you get to the usual high mount spell. You're playing Frogger. Go be in the lane with the bullet. This is also not really that hard. This is a lot easier to Quaitzy. I like going left, right. It does get faster. Now it's going to be like square. You want to go up or down. I like going up and down, like that. But you also want to make sure you don't put yourself in a situation where you're going to get trapped by a giant pill bullet. And now the final phase. This one's actually easy. Just go in like a little square. Like, you can make yourself go in a little square, and it's easy. It does get a little bit harder as it goes on, but it's honestly not that difficult. Like, this is one of the easiest survival spell cards out there. Now, the gaps do get a little bit tinier. So that will get... Wow, he got lucky. It will get a little tinier, so it does get harder. This spell card is honestly a little hard. This one's hard for me, because it's just random bullets. Now, they do fall in a specific way, like right, left, like right here. But where they go is always RNG. And now you get the fast person. It's very easy to get whacked by a stray rice. And now it's just everywhere. Rice everywhere. The rice is everywhere. And there's Nue! That was Nue, everyone. So Nue herself is honestly very easy. Can you believe that? Nue is very easy. Now, I'm going to be booting this up. And I wish there was a second one for this, because, you're going to see why. I'm going to start you over here. Go over there. No, go there. Alright, so, Nue is very easy. Honestly, Nue might be the easiest one. Like, thinking about, like, Sawako's very easy. I think Sawako and Nue are, like, on the same level. They're both very easy, in all honesty. They're both, like, honestly, I think Nue might be easier than Sawako. So Nue is the easiest extra stage boss so far. Now, I'm gonna show this extra stage. We already talked about this character. However, what about the extra stakes. If you remember, I did a little game called Great Fairy Wars. So, give me a second. 1 second. Alright, so this extra stakes. This extra stakes. You really need to understand how Cherno works. You really need to understand how she works. So, it gets really difficult. And this is probably one of the harder extra stages in the series, I think. Just because of how much garbage there is. And yes, you see who the extra boss is. I think Marisa is probably one of the harder extra bosses of the series, honestly. And that's just because of how this extra stage is in general. I mean, the start isn't really that bad. Like, it's not super difficult, all things considered. Like a start of the stage. There are really difficult spots, though. And you will see it. Like, if you mess up here, you're gonna lose a life. As long as you don't mess this part up, you will not lose a life. But it is very easy to mess this up and just get boned. And then you get all the random stuff. This is your prime life farming spot. Motivation is your life in this game. And you gain motivation by freezing bullets. The more bullets you freeze, the more motivation you'll get. So you kind of want to freeze as much as you can. And then this is the same as the start of the stage, which it lasts a lot longer. You're gonna need to freeze. I have died here a few times because, you know, it's very easy to get trapped. Save your freezes for when you really need to get out of the way. And then we get the mid-boss, or should I say mid-bosses. You want to focus on Lily. Lily is the main one to focus on. Gayose is not someone to focus on. And even here, you wanna focus on Gayose's shots here. And then here you kind of want to just try to hit them with both these. Stay in the middle of these bullets. Otherwise you're gonna be in trouble. If it's only one of them, it's not that hard. The second non-spell card for them is probably the hardest, I think. And then this part is probably one of the worst part of the stages, because knives! We all love knives, right? We all love Sakia, right? Do you love Sakia? Do you love Sakia, guys? Do you like the maid? I don't. And this is just stream, again, you know. Again, go back our way. This is honestly not super hard. Just be sure to stream correctly. And don't get yourself cornered by the fireballs. It's very easy to get cornered though, so don't worry if you lose a life. You can actually get motivation back relatively fine. And these guys, you just stream them. They're not really that hard. Honestly, the stage isn't really that hard outside of the knife Zatsudan thing. Again, we're back to these guys, which is identical to before. It's the exact same as before. I think you can get up to 5 or 6 lives. You need to kill one of those guys. Kill one of those guys and go get to the other side. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad day. And you don't want to have a bad day. This is identical to the last time you saw this. Nothing different. He just ran into that fireball. He pulled to me. See, even good players will run into bullets headfirst, you know? It's just a thing that we sumo players do. Now, do I consider myself a good sumo player? Not really. I'm just okay. So now, we get to Marisa. And Marisa is a long fight. Now, is she the hardest extra boss? You tell me. So, she will throw a bunch of rice at you. That's not hard to deal with. You want to put up ice and avoid the lasers. Lasers drain your life. This one's a very easy spell card. It's not hard. It's really not that hard. I like to get a little bit closer to Marisa and hit her with the ice and get a little bit more motivation. But, you know, you don't really have to do that. And it's riskier doing it that way. Now, this non-spell is a bit of a pain because it's just, look at this. Look at how many bullets are just everywhere. And it's fast, too. It's kind of fast, and it's really hard to see where all the bullets are. This one, I don't like the spell card. It's very easy, like, if you're trying to avoid getting hit by the lasers, it's very, very hard to avoid getting hit by the lasers. Because you don't want to get hit by the lasers because you lose motivation. Also, I hate this. This one I hate. This one's really fast, and it's faster than what you can charge. This one also sucks. Aim it at the left wall, and go try to get. You always want to aim the yo-yo at the left wall, and you always want to ice up the blue wave. So what Mega Man's doing here is the way you want to handle this. It makes this a lot easier. It's not hard. So this is the same as the first, but now you have fire. And so you gotta be careful with the fire. And it gets faster too. This spell card sucks. This spell card sucks. I repeat. This spell card sucks. This spell card sucks. The slaves are giant. It's really hard to tell where you need to go. It's very easy to die. This spell card sucks. The way Mega Man's doing it is the way you want to do it. This spell card still sucks. This non-spell also sucks. Because it's fast and very RNG. Marisa does not play like our extra bosses. She will shoot fast. So, hilariously, this one should not be hard. If you stay at the center, it should be very easy to dodge. Also, fun fact. This is just a regular flashlight. Whenever you see Marisa use these giant beams, it's literally just a regular flashlight she's using on Cherno. So, Cherno's losing motivation for being blasted eyed by a flashlight. A regular flashlight. That spell card should not be hard. The hardest part is dodging the stars. Also, screw this non-spell card. Screw this non-spell card is by far and away the worst non-spell card. I don't know how he dodged that. Also, screw this one. Screw this. Anytime you see these giant slaves, I hate them. I hate the giant slaves. The giant slave bullets are awful. They're awful. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. So the way Mega Man did that is the way you want to do it, but I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Also, do you like the fireballs? How much fire do you like? The answer is yes. The answer is yes, fireball. So Great Cross isn't super hard. You can manipulate this. You just gotta be wary of the beams. Try to stay under the slave bullets so that you're not in the way of the flashlight. The hardest part is not getting hit by the jelly beans. The jelly beans and the fireball. The fireballs will get in the way a lot. Also note, the slave bullets do block your shots, so if you want to hit Marisa, you have to hit Marisa in between the slave bullets. Otherwise, it's not that difficult, but now we're back to this. Fireball. Do you like fire? Do you like how bad the gap is? Marisa's just awful, dude. Marisa's just awful. She's just bad. Give me a second. I just noticed that, after all this time, this is kind of cut off. Let me fix that. Okay. That should fix it. Apologies, I didn't realize it was cut off. So you might have missed some of Mega Man's hints here. I'm sorry. So this one's... You kind of want to stay near the bottom so you can dodge through the stars. But it's also hard because of the giant bullet. This one's also not super difficult. This is honestly not that hard. Just bait Marisa around. As long as you bait Marisa around, it's not hard. The hard part comes here. You want to try to freeze these walls and these stars so you don't have to deal with them. It also gives you a little bit more motivation. So you're gonna have big stars firing at you. I don't know how you avoid Marisa. Dying also clears everything. But here, you're gonna have to move around a lot because the giant stars are gonna get in your way. This is where you're probably gonna die the most, is from the giant stars. If you have a bomb, use it. And then the final spell card. The final spell card is kinda difficult, not gonna lie. Because you're gonna have this giant laser that's here 24/7. You wanna always be under the slaves, but you gotta avoid the laser while avoiding the stars. So it's not super hard, and it looks like, yeah, you can hit Marisa through the slaves. I think. Yeah, you can. This is a very big endurance spell. When you get her lower, it will give you more bullets, which just means more motivation. It's not any more difficult, really. It's not any more difficult than it normally is. Now, when you get to the next phase is where things go bat crazy. Because you cannot freeze these bullets. Now it's all fireballs all the time. Once you get that phase, when you get that phase, if you feel like you have enough bombs, and if you have enough bombs, use them to clear out that final part. Overall, Marisa is probably still one of the harder extra bosses, just because of how mean she is. She's really, really mean. Now, I can't place her here because she's already down here with Yomu. She's with Yomu. So I can't do anything with her right there. Now, we're going to go to the next one. Let me do this. I'm going to set this up. I believe Subterranean... No, it was UFO where I started using Mega Man Omega's videos, I believe. If I recall. It was either Subterranean Animism or Great Fairy Wars. Alright, so we're going to move on to End Desires. So, End Desires... What? Give me just a second. What's going on here? Are you cut off? Why are you cut off? Oh, I know why you're cut off. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, why are you cut off? I think I know why you're cut off. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, I know why. Hold on, let me try to fix things. Can I fix things? No! Don't do that. Can I put you back over here? Yes. I think it's a wider screen now, so that's what happened. Alright, End Desires. I like how each game he does, he says it's the most aggravating he's done. So, Mamiso is a rough one. And Nue is pretty rough too. This is definitely one of the harder ones. This is definitely one of the harder extra bosses. And honestly, I would say she's harder than Yukari. Honestly, you know what? Thinking about it, let me look at this real quick. I think Yukari's gonna drop with the rankings a bit. Like, she's literally just Ron. She's literally just Ron, so like, honestly, Flan is kinda harder than Yukari still. Moko is still harder than everyone else, in my opinion. In my honest opinion, if I do say so myself. How long is this one? This is 19 minutes. So yeah, I'm kind of lucky that I'm doing this today when Nimi's not streaming. Otherwise, this might have been like a two-parter. So honestly, the extra stage, if I recall, is not really that hard. Like, even for, like, Reimu, Reimu's usually the worst of the characters overall. But, like, even for Reimu, this isn't really that bad. It's really not that bad. If I recall, the stage is not that bad. It's Nue and Mamizo. So, you see how he handles it? I do it a little bit differently. I in that, I wrap around him. After a specific point, you know? So this spell card sucks. So in my opinion, you want to be closer to Nue. It's easier to dodge closer to Nue because these bullets, they're weird. They move in weird fashions, and sometimes they will, like, you saw that one fireball work back up. That can happen sometimes. I hate this spell card because you get two layers. You got your slow layer and you get your fast layer. And a lot of times, you're just gonna get trapped. It's just gonna happen. And then this spell card does not. This spell card's like the easiest spell cards he has. Like, the way you see Mega Man Omega do it is pretty much how I do it, too. It's very easy. It's a very easy spell card. I always bomb the second spell card because it's too much for me. It's legitimately too much for me. So yeah, do 7. And then, Yeah, so I do remember doing this. So it was Mega Man Omega I watched this video for. I honestly don't know how he dodged the second spell card so well. I really don't. So yeah, overall, it's not hard. It's not a hard stage. Nue is just hard with the first two spell cards. And notice, you see the life situation. This is why I hate life pieces. Life pieces suck because it makes it so much harder to get lives. It makes it so much more difficult. Anyways, let's move on to the fight. So her non-spell card, they're not really that hard. All of her non-spell cards are kinda easy. This is kinda like a prelude to Hikasia, thinking about it. It's a lot easier version of Hikasia's. So I like, this isn't that hard. When you see the gingerbread man disappear off the screen, like right now, would be a good time to go in between. And then, right now. there's a pattern you can do that will make this way easier to deal with. And it always works if you do it correctly. It's a very easy spell card. And this is the same as the first, just same thing. It's a very easy non-spell. You should not guide this. If you guide this, same on you. Pay more attention. So, you will see this type of spell card happen a lot, where you want to start streaming, and then you want to, like, sit down and then up. You want to do this so that you get yourself enough space in order to kill the boss. Same as the last time, just a little bit faster. I have trouble with that spell card because Reimu does not have the killing power that Marisa does. So this one is what you normally want to do. You can also do this in Impossible spell card. It's the same exact spell card, basically. Same exact spell card. It's honestly not that hard. Just watch out where the birds are. Don't trap yourself. Yada yada yada. This one is go the opposite way of the bullets. So this one's it's just go the opposite way. Not really that hard. Very easy. This one's honestly a little tricky because she will shoot the frogs out, and if you're in a very specific spot, you can't dodge all the bullets because the explosions always go out in the corners, if I recall. Like, there's always a safe spot in the explosion. This is the same thing, just faster. So, you can always find you can always find safe spots. Also, this spell card sucks. So, you need to be constantly moving so you don't get trapped by the dogs and the birds. And you need to watch out for the rice. That one I have a little bit of a problem with. This is move left, right, left, right, left, right. Just go the opposite way of where the bullet is. That's in the center lane. So, right, left, right, left, right, left. This one's easy. So, what you want to do is aim for, like, right there, and then you want to, like, you see how Mega Man's handling it? You can do it that way, or you can try it the way I did, which is get in the center and then let them shoot while you're in the center of them. This one lets you move more, and it's a little bit riskier, I think. But it also works. I like my method because it's a lot more safer. Both methods works. This one's just random bullet time, have fun. Random bullet time, have fun. The best kind of bullets. This is one of the worst spell cards. Dodge the birds, and then dodge the dogs. But do not be in the center. If you're in the center, you're going to be in trouble when the birds come back. The hitboxes on all of this is kind of jank. It's kind of really, really jank. Overall, it's not a super hard spell card. The difficulty comes with the hitboxes. And this is like the previous spell card, or a non-spell. You just gotta do, like, go with the flow. If you don't go with the flow, you will get hit by the edges. This spell card is awful. This is probably the worst one that Mamiso has. Just read read Mega Man Omega's hints. And that will help you with dealing with this. The way Mega Man Omega does this is also very good. This will help you with capturing it. Now, with like Reimu, I don't know how you do this. I don't know how you do this with Marisa. The main issue here for me is I never see the frogs. So I will run into a frog because sometimes frogs just spawn right where I'm going and I never see them. The frogs are what kill me the most on this. And it sucks. Because I can't see these frogs half the time. But yeah, as long as you do what he's doing, you're safe. You're safe. And then we get the timeout. Honestly, the timeout spell is not that hard. So phase 1 just dodge the big open spots. Again, your biggest issue here are going to be the hitboxes of the bullets. But yeah, phase 1, super easy, dodge the big holes. Now phase 2 acts burns. What you want to do is, you want to misdirect the burns. Dodge it between the dogs, misdirect the burns on one side of the dogs. And then phase 3 is the same as phase 2, but you're gonna get less space because of the gingerbread men. So you can do it like Mega Man's doing here, or as I prefer doing, I like doing it left or right. It gives a little bit more space to work with, I think. You just have to watch out for gingerbread men when you're doing it left or right. And then the final spell card. So this is kind of like Sawako's, but you want to misdirect the frog's bullets. Misdirect them to one side. And then go to the opposite side. The hardest part about this is knowing where the hitboxes of the bright bullets are. Because I have been clipped by those bright bullets so much. Because I can't tell where their hitbox is sometimes. Yeah, the glow makes it really hard to see where the stupid hitboxes are. It really does. Overall, the spell card isn't really that hard. As you can see, like, I can't tell what killed him there, but, you know. He's on his last life. I didn't even realize that. And this spell card is super hanky. It's super freaking hanky, dude. It's so hanky. And that is Mamiso. That is Mamiso. So let me set the next one. I need to go hit that one. That's the next one. We're almost done with all the games that I've done. So let me take care of all of that. There's that. And then we're gonna do this. So for this one, for Mamiso. Where's Mamiso? Mamiso is right here. It's funny how none of them's really an S rank. Because they're not really any more difficult than the final bosses sometimes. Some of the final bosses, I think, are harder than some of the extra bosses. Like, honestly, I think Yuyuko's harder than Nue and Sawako. In my honest opinion, Yuyuko does have some hard stuff. Seija's just gimmick. Honestly, I do think they're... Like, they have more stuff with them, but I feel like they're still very easy. They're still harder than Utsuho, though, that's for sure. Mamizo. Where do we place you? I think for Mamizo... that's a good question, Mega Man. That's a good question, Mega Man. Where do we put Mamizo? Well, I think... Because, like, the stage isn't hard. The stage isn't hard at all. Nue in that stage can be a bit of a problem, but she's also not that hard. Mamizo's problem is hitboxes. That and a couple of her spell cards, but like, every extra boss has like one or two spell cards that are just dumb. Is Mamizo harder than Quincy? Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I think she's easier than Quincy. But I think they're on the same level. I think Mako is still harder than Moko is still harder than both of them. In my opinion. I think. Alright, give me just a second. Let me go check all the doggos. Alright, I am back. Give me just a second. 1 second. I am going to check in a couple of things. Wanna go check a couple things, so give me just a second. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna check a couple things. Making sure there's nothing popping up. Give me just a second. Give me just a little second. Give me a second. Give me a second. One second. Couple checking a couple things, Don't wanna check in a couple things. And then we will be right back. I wonder, is she still going? That would be interesting if she was. But I don't think she is. Give me just a second. Do not see anything coming. Okay. Okie dokie, we are good to go. Where did we go? Yeah, we just talked about you. Alright, so. Let's move on to doppelganger character. So, doppelganger character. Who is the extra boss? Guys? Who was the extra boss for doppelganger character? Oh, it was Raiko. Right, Raiko. Raiko wasn't really that hard. Raiko was honestly not that difficult, I think. Oh yeah, this is like the only time you see the popcorn stuff. I'm gonna have to see it again to remember what it's like. Oh god, yeah, Yatsuhachi and Batman were the mid-bosses here. Oh yeah. Oh, so you can get up to 6 lives, okay. You do get a lot of lives with Raiko, as opposed to like all the other stupid extra bosses where you only get like 2 lives. So let's see what the extra stage's like, right? I don't remember it at all. And then we got one more extra stage we need to do after this. And I'm debating, guys, so we take a look at the other extra stages after the final one. Oh yeah, this is the stream. Right? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, this stage actually does get pretty rough. I do remember that. I do remember the stage actually getting pretty rough. Like, you do have to take you do need a lot of practice to get good at it. Unlike, like, you do need practice to get good at all of them. But this one does take quite a bit of practice. Because you get this, there's a lot of nonsense that happens. Especially, like, here. Like, you have to be real quick in order to, keep up with everything. Otherwise, you're gonna end up with a scenario like this, where it's like, that's a lot of stuff. And now we get the who, you know, sacrifice. I cannot deal with Ben and Yatsuhats. I mean, I did manage, that non-spell card is not hard. That non-spell is not that hard. Now we get the spell card. So, stay up to 1. Oh yeah, this is the one I like to call the panic hack spell card, because you don't know where anything is. It's not that hard, really. It's this one that's awful. And I've never understood how to deal with this. Like, even watching this video, I don't understand how you're supposed to deal with this. Like, it's such a cluster crap spell card. It's literally such a cluster crap. Again, these guys, they're not really that bad. They're not really that bad. And now it's popcorn bullets. If you don't kill them fast enough, you're gonna have a lot of popcorn on your screen. And this part's easy, just get under them, shoot them, just go beat away the lasers. And then we're back to popcorn. Okay, maybe this extra stage wasn't that bad. I'm looking at it, it's not really that bad. I think this is like, oh yeah, this is like the worst part of the oh, you want to do clockwise circles, okay. Like, this is still probably one of the worst parts of the stage. I think there's this part which is just, you know, minor stream. And you're at the boss. Yeah, okay, so the stage isn't that bad. Again, like every other extra stage, you do need to practice. You do need to practice. There's always practice. Now let's see what Raiko is like, eh? So if I recall her non-spell cards, yeah, they're always these arrowheads. But they're not hard to dodge. Just don't be at the wrong spot. So, there is a safe spot in the spell card. If you really want to take it, it's like in the upper right. You can't take a safe spot to avoid everything. I don't know how to do that with Reimu, in all honesty. That seems really hard to do with Reimu. This is just popcorn bullets, nothing hard here. This one catches me a lot. Like, I can't deal with this spell card. Like, I will almost always lose a life off the spell card. I don't know why. I can't. Also, hey, look! It's QED! Have you guys gotten tired of seeing QED? Ugh! Freaking QED everywhere. So there is a pattern to this. As you can see, Mega Man Omega does the pattern, and it's the safest way of doing it. It's a very easy spell card. And now we're back to this one, when you have to be careful because it will shift directions, and you will die. I have died on this because I didn't know it shifted direction. And I was stuck in an awkward position. And this spell card sucks because of that. So tell me, guys, do you like what you're seeing? Do you like this? I don't. I hate this. This was awful to deal with. Like, the spell card itself isn't super hard to deal with. It's just that sucks. Also, this is, like, this isn't really that hard to dodge. This is a pretty simple non-spell card. Just don't trap yourself. The lasers are nothing. Don't worry about the lasers. They're hardly anything. Honestly, this is a pretty easy spell card, all things considered. Just be wary of the fireballs, because their hitboxes are a little bit wonky. Also, hey, guess what? Did you like QED? We're back with more QED. Freaking QED. So you don't want to chase her. You want to stay on the side that she was at and, like, dodge through it. It's honestly not a super hard spell card, but you can't get trapped in a bad way. And again, hitboxes like that. See, even Mega Man has the same opinion of the hitboxes there. They're just bad. This one's pretty easy, all things considered. Oh, it's this one. So she shoots barrels everywhere, and then these arrowheads come out. I have a little bit of a difficulty with this because it's hard to see where the bullets are, especially when you got the stupid... When that happens, too. That also happens. It's very easy to just get whacked by a barrel. And then this is just dodge in between the bullets. Nothing unusual here. You can die very easily here, but it shouldn't be too hard. This is probably my least favorite spell card, because I can never tell where the laser's gonna go. The laser's really hard for me to guess on. And now the survival. So, I have a trouble figuring out where you need to go in this. As Mega Man said, go in like small little rectangles. That's what you're supposed to do. Overall, it's not really that hard. It's just visually too much for me. It's too much stuff happening at once. My eyes can't keep up. And like any good timeout spell card, there's 3 phases. Because of course there's 3 phases. And then on the fur face, she throws these little squiggly bullets, which, why? Why? It was already enough as it was. Just why? And now the final spell card. This is honestly not that hard. I honestly think the spell cards are relatively simple. Like, compared to some of the other spell cards, this is honestly really, really easy. Just set yourself up through the bullets and, you know, it's simple. It's honestly not that hard. You just set yourself up to the biggest gaps. It looks confusing. Now this is where it's going to start getting confusing. Because now it's just bullets everywhere. But even here, it's still not super bad. It's still relatively easy until the blue notes happen. Once the blue notes start happening, then it gets black. So that is Raikou. Overall, Raikou's not that bad. Like, I'm thinking about it, Raikou's really not that bad. Compared to, like, say, like, Mako is still, like, worse, in all honesty. Like, Mako is still Moko. Not Mako, Moko. Moko is just bleh, you know? Just bleh. Just bleh. It's just bleh. Nobody likes dealing with Mako stuff. Alright, so where do we place Raikou? Where is Raikou? Raikou. Honestly, Raikou is probably one of the easier ones, thinking about it. Like, for me, the only difficult part about her, like, she has a couple spell cards that I don't know how to do. I really don't know how to do it myself. But she's still harder, she's harder than Nue and Suwaku, but she's easier than Ron, I think. And I still think that Yuyuko and Sage are harder than her. Sage is only hard because of her stupid gimmick. That's really it. That's the only reason she's hard. But Yuyuko is legitimately just hard, I feel. Compared to, like, all the other final bosses. I feel like she's the hardest of the final bosses. Ignoring Junko, anyways. We got one more extra stage to talk about. And that, my friend, is, well, I say one, but we got two. Welcome to Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. So, you all saw this. You saw the chaos that was Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. It's still in my brain. I still remember this game. The extra stage is very easy. The extra stage is super easy. Doremi, not that hard. Hikasiako. We are gonna talk about her. Like he said there, it's either like super easy or super hard. And as he mentioned, two blues, two yellows, and both of Junko's non-spells are the big ones to worry about. I never figured out how to deal with the blue non-spells very well. They're still very hard for me. And Junko's non-spells, screw them. So, he starts at the bomb left. I start at the bomb right. It doesn't matter which side you start on. So, you only get like one full 1-up from a life piece. because you just don't get that much grace. You just don't. And then here you wanna, you know, get there before they spawn. Don't bar grace in here, you're not gonna get 200 grace. It's not happening. You saw me do this, so basically what you're gonna see here, I mean, it's a little bit different than what I do because, in all honesty, like, a lot of spots you're not really gonna, like, grace. Here, he's shooting down the fairies. You don't need to do that. You don't really need to, because, like, unless you're going for, like, a score run or something, there's no point. You're not gonna get enough grace to, get one up these. He likes staying off the left and right. I like being in the middle. The middle offers the most, space to me. Now, you want to get your 200 grace here. This is why you saw me going up at grace a lot. Because if you don't, you might not get your 200 grace. And then it's Goremi. So, I choose Goremi's first spell card. I don't think he does. If you start up near Goremi, you only have to deal with one way. Never mind. No, he does do. This is where I learned it from, actually, yes. Why was I thinking he didn't do this when this is how I learned how to do it? It's a very easy spell card. This one I never really figured out. I never really figured out how to make this not hard to see. You can see why I have difficulties with this spell card. Because it's just so hard to see. It really is. But it's not like hard, it's just hard for my eyes. And now the one spell card that is really hard. So, as he mentions, I think he mentioned it, if you don't, yeah, right here, if you don't capture this, if you use a bomb or die, you don't get the 1-up. You don't get the 1-up. Which basically means, at that point, you lost 2 lives. You might as well say. And this is the same as before Goremi, you saw me do this. I'm just showing it so that you can see how others do it. It's like, the way I do it is very similar to Mega Man's way, because this is where I learned how to play. Because that scrum was from Mega Man in this video. Because I didn't know how to handle half this stuff. So, I now kill the left and go right and go back to the left. That's a little risky because you might get a stray laser in your way. But, I mean, you know, this also works. Just make sure you don't get yourself pinned against the wall. I guess you can get 200 grays there. This one's not that hard if you can position yourself in a way where you can kill these guys before they fire. This is the part where I almost always bomb because I couldn't deal with the crisscross. The crisscross and bullets got really activated. And here, Mega Man Omega shows how you do this legit. I do the safe spot method. That one makes it so you don't have to deal with any of this. So you can do my method, which I learned from a safe spot video. That one's gonna take you practice to do though. Or you can try it like this. See, this is how you're supposed to do it. Like even Mega Man has a bomb. if you're wrong there, then you just get a wrong piece, which, oh no, not a wrong piece. Alright, so you guys ready to see how Hikasia really is? Now you get to see how Hikasia really is. So, his non-spell isn't that bad, but like you see there, you can get cut off and lose a life very easily. That happened to me a lot early on, where I would just not see that end. And this is part of why I made my, why I play this in full screen. The only time I ever get full screen. So, this spell card is super easy. This spell card is very easy. You should never die. I died here on the first time because I didn't know what was happening. It's gonna happen, you know. But like, overall, very easy spell card. You should not really guide this at all. It's just go back and forth, back and forth. It's very easy. I don't know why he did it that way, but you can. So, the blue non-spells, you want to be at the hip and then go to the right. The fast bullets will always go quickly to the right of the hip of those bullets. So the main thing to watch out for is being trafficked with super slow bullets. I cannot deal with it for some reason. So this one, Marisa is better at than Reimu. Reimu has to do this like twice. So if you're good at this, you can wipe this out super quickly. Just be careful if you get close to Hikasia, she will shoot stars at you. This one took me a little bit of time to get used to, but it's not really that bad. Mega Man hates this one, I know that much. It can be a little disorienting. Wily and Wild Beast. Oh boy, that. Oh boy, that game. That's gonna be a fun one to get to. That's gonna be a fun game to get to. I think that's the next one after Violet Hector, right? So this one, you just have to get good at. You just have to get good at. I did this enough that I got used to dodge and all of the laser stuff. Mega Man here suggested staying mid-center. That is probably the best place to be. And it does work. You just gotta really sift your eyeballs around. And then, you know, screw Junko. Just screw Junko. Just screw Junko. Like, how are you supposed to deal with that? Like, how? It's awful. I hate it. And then this one is like the easiest spell card here. Like, this is like not hard at all. It takes a little bit more time for Marisa. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. His spell card isn't bad. A later spell card is. I don't like Junko's non-spell card. I really don't. I really, really don't. I really, really don't. Wow, this really is terrible for Marisa. You can do this in like 1 or 2 cycles with Reimu. You have to do like a bunch of cycles with Marisa, it seems. Wow. Yeah, this is... I forgot how bad this is for her. Just watching this is like... That's pretty disgusting. And then you gotta deal with this one, which... This one's a little bit hard, but this is what made me go full screen, because seeing these tiny gaps is really hard. And sometimes you just get, like, the worst RNG, where it's, like, super close together, and there's nothing you can do. This one's also very easy. Like, if you go where Mega Man was, this is how I learned how to do this. This one's very, very easy. Just don't get near Hikasia. She will shoot stars at you. But yeah, this is honestly another very easy spell card. Nothing to worry about here. Don't worry. We will get to some of the worst spell cards here in a little bit. And you will love how Mega Man reacts to them. So this one is the same as the first one. Just you get no, like, indication of when. Like, it's just constant slow kunai all the time. And it makes it very hard to see. This one sucks. So, this one sucks mostly because, not because of the spell card. The spell card can be rough. Just look ahead to where the lasers will rain down from. What makes this suck is how hanky it is. It is a super hanky spell card. Like, super hanky for no reason. Have I ever captured this? I don't even know if I ever captured this. I don't even know how he captured it. So this is the same as the yellow from before, just smaller gaps and faster. Every now and then I do guide this because sometimes it's very hard to see where the freaking gaps are. Or, you know, the game's like, nah, you're getting dodged. Or, you know, Scheme. Scheme's always a good issue. Now here's, like, the way Mega Man is handling this is how you want to handle this. The problem is it's really hard to keep up. So there are 3 moons. You kind of want to, like, you want to do, like, a circle around them. The hard part is dodging everything. Like, as you can see, look how many times Mega Man's done this. Mega Man's done this 35 times. 35 times. And has not captured this once. This is by far and away the absolute worst spell card in all of Touhou, I find. And hey! Did you like Junko? Did you like Junko? It's even worse! It's even worse! And we're gonna get to a spell card. And do you like the hitboxes? And the worst part is I tried to capture this with Reimu. Reimu doesn't have the damage output. And then we get to the high mount spell. Honestly, the high mount spell isn't really that hard. I screwed myself on it. Like, this part's easy. Like, this is the easy part. It's really not that hard. Out of all the high mount spells like a series, it's probably one of the easier ones. The green part's probably the harder part. because you can trap yourself. And don't be like me who runs into a bullet. I don't understand why I run into bullets, but I do. And it annoys me. But yeah, basically how you see Mega Man do it is how you're supposed to do it. It gets really hard at the end because you get so much junk, like right here. That's the hardest part. And then here, stay around the center, it just dodge around. It does get really tight, but it's not super hard. The hardest part is the green one at the very end, because you just get trapped so easily. Here it's just dodge and then dodge smaller. Very easy. It's not hard. And if you need to, use a bomb. And then this part, it should not be as hard as I make it out to be. But, I make this out to be way harder than it was. Hikashi, focus on Junko, like he said, because you don't want Hikashi to be worse. And it's just easier to dodge under Junko anyway. Like, the way he's doing it is how you want to handle it. It's honestly not as bad as I make it out to be. It's just that I'm back with overlapping bullets. And there you go. Looks easy enough, right? Looks easy enough. But Hikashi is definitely one of the worst extra stage bosses, in my opinion. In my honest opinion, she is one of the worst extra stage bosses. Now give me just a second. Let me set everything up. Alright, so let's go over here. Let me see if I can find Hikashi. What's Hikashi? There you are. So honestly, out of everyone here, she's probably the only one I would put up here. She is the one that I struggled with the absolute most. Out of everyone in all the Touhou games, she's the one I struggle with the most. When they say she's the hardest extra boss, I feel it. Her stage is easy. Doremi is easy for the most part. Hikashi is not that easy. Hikashi is kinda hard. Like, and it not in a good way sometimes. She's hard in some of the worst ways possible. Micro dodging, bad hitboxes, and then you have the moon. And then Junko. But mostly that moon. That moon sucks. And then Junko. So that is Hikashi. That is all the extra stages. Now before I do anything else, I'm gonna add some other stuff here. Like, I didn't do the fairies. I'm only gonna do the last fairies. In terms of the fairies, all three of them, they're all gonna be at the same location. They're all gonna be together. Because, they're all pretty similar. But I think Luna's the worst out of all of them. Honestly, they were they weren't super difficult, but they were still, like, hard. Honestly, they might be, what make me hard for the Vermilia? I'm gonna leave them down here. Because it really varies. Some of the stuff they do is hard, but it depends on who's, there. But they're all pretty similar. Now, we're gonna talk about, Hidden Star 4 Seasons. That's the next game. That's the game that I did last time, so I could actually talk about it. Who was the Stage 1 boss? It was Eternity, right? Was it Eternity Heat that was the stage 1 boss? Who was the stage 1 boss of that game? Can anyone remind me? I think it was you. Right? It was you? Was it you? I think it was you. I mean, stage 1 boss, you know, very easy. Honestly, it's just like the easiest stage 1 boss. Like, no challenge. No challenge at all. Stage 2. Stage 2 is Knife Mom. I can never remember her name. I can never remember her name. I don't remember her name. What is her name? But honestly, it's just like, you're not up there. You're still very easy. Like, yeah, you're like right here. You're still a very easy stage 2 boss. What is your name? I don't know your name to this day. And then you have On. Honestly, On is very easy too. Like, On is still like, compared to other stage 3 bosses, like, On is probably one of the easiest ones, in my opinion. Which is sad to say, because, like, who's down here at stage 3? Kagero? Wow, Kagero is like... Yes, it's easier than Kagero by far. Yeah, I don't see any other stage 3 boss that's that low. But it's honestly really easy. Stage 4 is... Narumi? Narumi. That's not Narumi. There's Narumi. Narumi also wasn't really that difficult, in my opinion. Honestly, the bosses in Hidden Star 4 Seasons are not that hard. They're not that hard at all. Narumi's actually, like, easier than them. Wow. You're like the lowest ranked stage 4 boss. That's pretty sad. Like, who else is down here that's stage 4? Aya? You're easier than Aya. That says a whole lot. Against 5. These let me get them both up here. That's one is Mai, the other is what's the name of the other dancer? I don't remember the name of both dancers. We have Mai and we have that lady. Now, both of them are a lot harder than, like, most of the other stuff. They're probably the hardest thing in the game outside of Okina. Which, I don't know how I'm gonna do Okina here, because, you know, I was going to 2 Okina images. But yeah, I think that you are gonna be up here, both of you. Like, they are kind of rough. Like, they're harder than Raisin, they're harder than, are they harder than Sine? I don't think they're harder than Sine. I don't think so. Sine has some pretty nasty stuff. Excuse me. Honestly, no, they might be harder than her, honestly. And then Okina. So if we're gonna go with Okina, in all honesty, if you want my honest opinion, Okina's like the easiest final boss, like, ever. Like, she really is. Like, honestly, I think all of them might be harder than Okina. Like, I think all of them might be harder than Okina to me. Like, Okina's not hard at all. She has a couple spell cards where I'm just like, what? What do I do? But, like, she's super easy. Now, How about we take a look at, let's say, the extra stage. The extra stage. So, the extra stage isn't hard at all. So yeah, he basically tells you it's not really that bad. It's really not. It's honestly super easy. And you'll see I don't know if he does the trick or not. I do the trick to try to end the first 2 spell cards really quickly. And Okina, you'll see that he handles Okina a little bit differently than I do. So yeah, overall the stage is super easy. Super easy, I think. You'll see that I do almost the same thing that he does, almost, in regards to the stage. It's honestly not that hard. Now, he stays near the bomb. I try to go at the top and try to gather all the stuff. Because I like having all the stuff, you know? Okay, this is, you know, your standard super guys. Nothing hard. I think this one is what I normally do. So nothing hard. Marisa has it easier because she has the spread shot. Reimu can't really do that very well. So you don't have to dodge between bullets like I do if you're using Marisa, I think. So yeah, we're already at the mid-boss. So I start above them and shoot them down. That's the easiest way of doing this. You can see here that Mega Man starts here. He does it in the hard way. I mean, Marisa could do it because she's powerful, but Reimu cannot. So this one's what I try to do it this way, but ultimately what I do is I try to get my Sesame a thigh, and then try to get on top of them and then shoot from above. And then bomb if I have to. This one's a lot easier than it seems. Focus on the green, and focus on the purple. Focus on the green. Focus on the purple. Not that hard. It's a very easy spell card. And then here, stay at the center, and you're safe. But yeah, the first 2 spell cards, I stay on top of one of them and try to kill them quickly. The second one's the hardest one to do. I think you need like 5 or 6 in order to kill it real quick, which, good luck. And then here, I think Reimu does this a lot better. I think Reimu actually does this better because of her homing. And then this part, basically do what Mega Man does here. I did this too. If you get a good opening at the bomb, you just go down there. Just go, watch out for stray lasers. Stray lasers are scary. And then this is the hardest part of the stage right here. Because, yeah, this can get real nasty. If you're Reimu, you can use a bomb at the very end of the first wave, and you'll kill everyone in the second wave and not have to worry about it. As you can see, you can get 6 lives whole before you get Okina. It's not that difficult. Now let's take a look at how the Okina fight is. Fun fact, Okina is the first extra boss who has a safe spot on her head for every non-spell card. It's just really tricky to do. Every extra boss after Okina will have that safe spot. But honestly, it's not hard to dodge it anyways, just be wary of where they're at. It's a bunch of Philosopher's Stone shenanigans, really. This one's easy. Ignore the black bullets. So, focus on left, up, right, down. That's how I do it. Down, again, left. Focus on the one on top. Focus on right. Focus on down. Focus on left. Easy spell card. So, this is the same as the first, but a little bit more angled. So be wary of that. You can lose lives easily there. So this is a spell card that I mess up on a lot. I think you're supposed to go hop here in the center. I'm not sure. I'm really not. And this is basically the same as the first spell card, but she does reverse the waves at some point. Marisa gets away with that spell card because she's stronger than Reimu, so I don't know if Reimu can actually finish that in one go. This one, you kind of want to stay right there, right here. So, I go at the top because it's safer. However, if you go at the top, make sure you pay attention to her life before you finish her, otherwise she will run into you. For here, you can run into her, so either which way, watch out for Okina. And then this one's just lots of rice. Lots and lots of rice. So much rice. All the rice. Are you hungry? Have some rice. This one is... The fire is kinda aimed at you. So, if you move to the side, wait off the side a little bit, and then it will aim at you after a little bit. And then center, and then other side, and then center. This is honestly a very easy spell card. Also, did you notice how many tries this hooked Mega Man? This is the second time he got the spell card. I think that tells you how easy Okina is. Okina is very easy for Marisa. I'm gonna get the bomb right. I learned this from watching him. It's a lot safer to get there. And then you can go underneath her. It's a lot safer doing it that way than trying to dodge from the top and going down. You don't want to be above her. This one I don't understand. Like, this one is like my least favorite spell card. And probably the hardest of the spell cards. My eyes cannot keep track of where all the freaking bullets are. And then it reverses it. As if it wasn't back enough, it reverses it. Like, my eyes cannot keep track of where everything is. So after every, no, it's just, she just throws rice everywhere. There's no one that goes random rice throws. This one, you want to stay near the bottom so you can dodge around. It's honestly an easy spell card. Just pay attention to where you're going. So, look at the bomb, go through it. Look at the hop, go through it. Look at the bomb, go through it. Make sure that there's nothing that's gonna fall on you from the hop when going for the bomb. So this changes the orientation of the rice every 4th shot. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. It can rotate. This one is also not hard. If you're underneath Okina, it's honestly not hard. Just stay out the laser's path. Obviously, me and Mega Man like to run into stuff. It's not hard though. And this one is just a very easy non-spell card. Like, this is like super easy. You shouldn't die on this. So this one, the recommendation is to get to the middle left or middle right, and then just stay there. The hardest part here for me is seeing the tiny white bullets. Do you guys see the tiny white bullets? I don't. I can't see them half the time. They're honestly very difficult for my eyes to catch. Especially when you have the season petals falling. And I'm assuming that's what happened in Mega Man there. And now you get the, here's how you're supposed to do this, survival spell card. I cheesed it. If you use a season release on her, before she activates the spell card, it will have a health bar. Normally, this is not supposed to have a health bar. So you're seeing how you're supposed to do this. And honestly, it's not super difficult, I think. Like, it's honestly not that bad. It does last a long freaking time, though, is the problem. This is probably harder if you're back with, crisscrossing. But, like, I'm looking at this, and this doesn't really seem that difficult. I just prefer cheesing it. It's just like, you know what? I want to beat this, so I'm gonna cheese it. But you probably don't even need to cheese it. It does seem easy enough. Just don't get hit by that rice. And now the final spell card. Honestly, I feel like this final spell card isn't really that hard until the very last phase. The final phase is what makes this spell card super hard. Like, this is still the same as phase 1, just you can't really go far ahead, which you really shouldn't be going that far ahead anyways. Like, it's not hard. It's still not super hard. Marisa Ghost Group is a lot faster than Raymu, obviously. Also, kudos to Mega Man Omega for doing all of these videos. For all the Ho-Hos. Every single Ho-Ho game he has done. 1cc and all extras. So if you need strategies, again, check out Mega Man Omega's channel. This isn't really that hard right here. You just gotta be wary of the red bullets when you're dodging the purple bullets. Still not hard. When we get to the next phase is when it starts getting hard for my eyes. Like, this is still a little bit hard on the eyes, but, like, it's not super difficult, I think. Now, this doesn't seem like it would be super hard, but the addition of the red arrowheads makes it really hard on the eyes to see where you need to go, I find. Also, notice how many times he got this. Actually, I didn't see how many times he did the first spell card. How many times did he do the first spell card? I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to go back and take a look. I mean, he could bomb there, but I mean, you know. So that's the, that's Okina. Let me see how much he did the, first spell card. Wow. So, I think this tells you how easy Okina is. If it took Mega Man Omega only 3 tries to finish the stage. Or, you know, at least beat her. I don't know how many it took me. I don't have the video on hand, but like, wow. Just wow. So, here's the thing. Where would I put Okina? The funny thing is, where Okina is right now, I probably would still leave her there. Like, in all honesty, a lot of her stuff are easier than these characters right here. Like, Okina's just, like, she is the easiest extra boss. And I agree, she is the easiest extra boss. Meanwhile, Hikashia up here, freaking Hikashia is the hardest freaking boss in the series. Alright, so that is all of that. I can't do anyone else because I haven't done the other games. We may take a look at this list again when I do more Touhou games. But yeah, here's where we're at right now. So, the easiest of the easiest. All the Stage 1 bosses are down there. All the Stage 1 mid-bosses too. Most of the Stage 2 mid-bosses are down there, I believe. That are unique. Hello. Some Stage 2 Stage 2 bosses are down here. A lot of the Stage 2 bosses are up here, though, I think. Meanwhile, On, who's a Stage 3 boss, is way down here. And you even get some Stage 3 bosses down here. I mean, Narumi is Stage 4, but, like, she's super easy. And then the beat here, which is, okay, this is probably gonna give you some difficulty, or you're gonna have some difficulty. Some are gonna be mostly difficult for some people, depending on the type of player you are. Marisa is still one of the hardest one. Marisa and Yomu are both very difficult, in my opinion. And Satori. Screw Satori. And if you notice, you have Stage 6 bosses down here. Final bosses that are in B here are that easy. As well as one extra stage boss. She's that easy, guys. She's really that easy. And then 8 here. The ones that are probably going to make you sweat a lot. In my opinion. The fairies are here because of the mechanics of Cherno's game. A lot of the Stage 6 bosses are up here. And a lot of the extra bosses are going to be here. Honestly, the easiest of the 8 here extra bosses is Nue. Nue is Sawako high. They're both high. The easiest final boss probably is Remy, honestly. Like, people say that Imperishable Knight is the easiest, but I don't know. Eren and Kaguya are kind of rough. But Yakurin and Shin Miyamaru are both pretty easy, but I think Remilia's easier. Meanwhile, Junko and Clown Piece both take the top spot for hardest. Hardest final boss, hardest stage 5 boss. Sakia is up there, though. Sakia and Moko are both up there. I do not like fighting Sakia. I have never liked fighting Sakia. And Moko is honestly just hard. Which is funny because some of these others, like Koichi, Mamiso, and Flan, they're all kind of even. Honestly, all 4 of them are probably even. Again, you know, turning lasers were easier to deal with because we got used to constant. Yeah, we did. But Hikashia is just on a whole nother level, dude. Like, Hikashia is just bad. She's awful. I do not like fighting Hikashia. I do not like fighting her. So she's the only one I would put in S. Honestly, I'm half tempted to put Junko up there. Because Junko is honestly pretty terrible. But I think, you know what, Junko, you are pretty terrible. So these two are probably the only S ones right now. Clown Piece is right on the edge. She's really right on the edge because she's bad. She's honestly bad. But yeah, that's why Imperishable Night was called the easiest. Probably, in my opinion, I think Hidden Desires or 4 stars in Hidden... 4 stars in Hidden Seasons or Hidden Desires is easiest. Like, I would put Imperishable Night at 3. At the 3rd easiest. Because honestly, Okina and Miko are both pretty easy for final bosses. In my opinion. But that's just me. So that's Touhou 16. We will get back to this list later whenever I do other Touhou games. Don't worry. I will do the PC 98 era at some point. Also, again, for those wondering why the fighting game characters are not on here, I don't think the fighting game characters should be on here. 423 characters accounting? Yeah, there's a lot of characters. I don't put the fighting game characters on here because that's a completely different genre. And I don't put in characters that were in, like, Super Bullet, Double Spoiler, Impossible Spell Card, Violent Detector. They're not going to be here either. Because those are completely different games overall. So there's all of that. Now, give me a second. Give me 1 second, if you will. Wiki. Let's go here. Not you. You. Alright, so let's take a look at what games do I have left to do, in all honesty. The games I have left to do... So, we're working on Violent Detector right now, and this is assuming I can do all of these. So, Violent Detector we're working on. After that, we have Wily Beast the Weakest Creature. Against Sunken Fossil World, which is the last, like, quote-unquote fighting game. And then we have Unconnected Marketeers, 100 Black Market, Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghosts. Isn't Touhou 19 the one that's like, POFD? I'm not sure on that. Well, that one you can do auto-fire on, right? You don't have to keep mashing the shot button to do shooting. Yeah, I mean, specific one like Suika or Iku or Hensi or, Sumireko, you know, those characters who are not normally in a shoot-'em-up game. But yeah, Touhou 19 depended on if that requires me to mask a button or not. I don't know if I'll do that. I cannot do POFB because, you know, I respect my risks. And Touhou 20 I don't know about yet. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games in the Windows era that I have left to do. 8 if we include POFB. And we got the 5 PC 98 games. So that's 13 games left. We are almost done with the Touhou series. Now the question is, with the Let's Learn series, am I going to do Let's Learn on hard difficulty for the games? Do I want to suffer is the question you're asking. Do I want to suffer is the question you're asking. What's the ... for? Why you ... me? Why you ... me? Are you thinking I'm insane for thinking about that? Because you... Fun fact, by the way, I have done a 1cc run of hard mode. Only on 10 Desires. That is the only one I have beaten 1cc hard mode on. Back in the day. So that should tell you how easy 10 Desires is if I was able to 1cc hard on it. I couldn't even do that on Imperishable Night. None of the other hosts I could do on hard mode back in the day. Fun fact, I have not 1cc'd anything on Lunatic, excluding, you know, Scarlet Letter Rhapsody and, Soku. And I guess excluding, other fighting games that I've done it for, I have gotten very close of beating the game. East-Free Inferno without clear data. Have I ever done East-Free? I don't know if I've done East-Free. I haven't done the original version of East-Free. I might have done the remake version of East-Free, which is, that's the Selketa game, right? Oh, Oath of Elgana? Is that what East-Free was? I did do Oath of Elgana, yes. I don't know if I really want to do, like, I think I'm good with the East series. I don't think I want to do the hardest difficulties for the East games. I don't think I would do well for the Let's Learn series anyways. Alright, so 5 PC 98 games. 8 PC or Windows games. Assuming I do them all. I don't know, I might go back to do POFB just to say I beat it. But, like, that's gonna be so much pain on my wrist. That's the issue I'm gonna have with PODD too, if I do that. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a thing. Now, you may be wondering, will I do the other games? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Anyways, I think that is all for today. I think we have done everything for the Touhou series. So, next time, whenever we get back to this, hopefully will be after I've done all the other Touhou games. We will see. Alright, so, tomorrow will be Violet Detector. We will be resuming that. And then Monday we'll be back to Hololive Chronicles. And that will be, We're getting close to the end of Hololive Chronicles. And then Tuesday will be more Metal Gear Solid 5. I'll probably do more Metal Gear Solid 5 tonight, probably starting around 11. So probably in like 3 hours, 4 hours, something like that. Just so, I could grind a little bit more of that. But I am trying to aim for the finale to be on an actual day. So we get the finale, and then I'll look at the cassettes. The Hololive game has been out since January, a beta of it. It's been out for the past 6 months, almost 7 months now. I had a release trailer for it on my channel, so I am doing a developer's playthrough of the Hololive game. I am fixing things up, so if you do get on my my itch.io page, just note it's not the up-to-date version. The up-to-date version is not released yet. I am still working on fixing things up. And, just overall, smoothing things out. Anyways, that would be Monday. Tuesday will be Metal Gear Solid 5. Yes, it was already out. Wednesday will be... What is on Wednesday? What the heck do we have for Wednesday? Hey, are you around? I don't think we spun the wheel for Wednesday. Actually, I think we did, but I don't remember what it was. Let me look. Alpha Who. Let me see what it gave us. Did it give us anything? I don't think it gave... I don't think Hate did anything with that yet. Unfortunately. So I don't know what we're doing Wednesday. So either it's going to be Street Fighter Alpha 2, or it's going to be something that he spins the wheel on. I'm going to get with him and see what he spins the wheel on. And then Thursday's probably going to be more Hololive Chronicles. Probably the finale, maybe. Maybe. So, if you don't want to be spoiled on Hololive Chronicles, don't watch those streams. Especially the finale, if you don't want to be spoiled on the ending. Because that's going to be massive spoilers. If you watch that, that's on you. That's all I'm going to say. And then Friday, if I don't finish Metal Gear Solid on Tuesday, it'll be on Friday. If I finish Metal Gear Solid on Tuesday, Friday I will begin Nier Automata. And then Saturday, I don't know what the Satsu's gonna be. No idea. It might be Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because it's been a while since we've done Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, I will catch you guys next time, whenever that may be. Catch you on the flip side of the flag.